Oh, what is going on, you dead set legends? Things are looking a little bit different at the moment. Hey, I've traded out a fair-headed kind of ginger. He has a bit of ginger tinge to him, and I've just gone full blown. But ladies and gentlemen,
full blown ginge. How are you, mate?
Oh, mate, it's going good. Pumped.
Nice.
Monster Factory 3. I was wondering what was going on there. Monster Factory 3 is just over an hour away. Usually, as people know, I'm teamed up with Uncle John, and Ryan's usually at the event. But Uncle John's at Washington State. And I was like, Ryan, after we look, let's call a spade a spade. After we saved East versus West 2, it was time. It was time to get
a while since, yeah, man. It's been a while since we've done a live commentary together. Always good fun. That is for sure. And today's event should be one that will be just as fun. We've got an Aussie in there. Someone, I'm not there, but there's an Aussie there. I can't wait.
Yeah,
but man,
I know. How
oh my
goodness. That is.
They're everywhere, Jake. They're everywhere.
We're slowly growing. We've got, I think, 10 matches for today. Well, I've got 10 matches. I'm sure everyone in the comments section, when they're coming in, will let us know what is going on and give us a quick ready bang before we start talking to everyone in the chat. We were scheduled to go at, I don't know, 4 a.m. for me, 3 a.m. for you, but we were just chatting. We thought we've got our coffee. Let's rock and roll.
Why not just chat with everyone?
And let's see.
Look, Tony Cowes is on it. I can see his comment. He's always saying Ryan and Ozzy are my two favorite commentators, Jack.
Legend Tony C! Oh!
I don't know. Tony's giving me John Brzenk vibes in that profile picture too. I don't know. Something about it.
He has as well. Yeah, he's got a bit of Johnny B. And guys, once it's all happening, I know I've got a very good guest here, but I'm going to announce during this live commentary at one stage, I reckon, Ryan, and I'm going to send it to you in a private chat, this week may have one of my biggest guests ever on the show.
Wow.
I'm going to send it to you.
You've had a lot. Like, I'm just trying to think who you haven't had. Oh, I know it's got to be. I don't know, but I reckon.
All right, well, I'll send it to you in a private. I'll send it to you in a private chat. One of the people competing at the Monster Factory has popped in and said,
"There you go. You shouldn't have sent it to me in a private chat. I should have sent you my guess in a private chat."
Yeah, I know. I didn't think, but was that who you going to guess?
Well, I haven't seen the message. I'm going to send you a message via a different thing.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to guess. This.
While I have a chat with everyone, Sarah Latona's in the chat. Luis Espanosa is in the chat. Says, "Sup, champs?" Ryan DeWed, who was this close, Ryan. Ryan was so close on winning a signed Monster Factory shirt. Did you hear what we did? We bought a shirt. We bought a shirt. We gave it away.
Beautiful.
You know, to sign one of your signed shirts from East versus West.
Nice. Yeah, they were good. They were good t-shirts. There was one t-shirt in there that I signed. I don't know, out of the 400 t-shirts or whatever it was, I signed all bar one of them as just Ryan Bowen. I signed one of them as the delusional Ryan Bowen. I put one delusional.
Someone's got a one of one.
There's a one of one out there. There's a delusional Ryan Bowen t-shirt out there somewhere. I don't know who's got it, but there's only one of them.
I wonder. It'd be so good if it was the one that we got. It'd be so good, the one that we gave out to a winner.
How did I? Did I sent you my guess? I sent you my guess. I didn't see.
No, that's not them? No. I have reached out to that person, though. I have reached out to that person.
Where did you message me with who it was?
It should be like on this app that we're on, StreamYard.
Oh, on this app. Okay. Hang on. I see it now. I had half this window out of my screen so I could multi-screen with a bunch of things. Very nice guest. Very nice guest.
Yeah. I was pretty stoked when, first of all, it says such and such is following you. And I was like, yeah, you're getting a message.
I remember, you have those moments, don't you? I remember screenshotting when Denis Saplenkov followed me on Instagram. I thought, I've made it. Dennis has followed me. It's Merritt, Dennis.
What are the hot? That's don't get me started on that. It's too early in the morning. Guys, the event starts in 1 hour. When does the Monster Factory start? Says Johnston. It starts in an hour. We're going to go through some of the matches because we've got Brian Najee in there saying ready. Bang, boys. Phil Woody, UK in the chat saying hi, gang. Hi to everyone as we get ready for an event. It's very odd because the main card has 3 out of 5 left-handed matches.
For real?
Yeah. So You've got Monster versus Pavlo, the main event for the heavyweight title. You've got Cody Merritt versus Corey West.
Yep.
Oh, no, it's only 2. No, it's only 2.
Okay.
Apologies.
Yep.
It's 2.
Those 2 make sense.
Brian says, does the Monster approve of this commentary? He does. He was on the show not that long ago, and he says it's kosher as long as you do. It's funny.
Well, you do what we've always done.
Yes. What you and I have always done. Everyone's like, oh, you can do it, but can you do this, and this? And it's like, that's what we've always done. Don't worry about other channels. This is what we've always done. We've always done
that can of worms. But anyway, we're here, and it'll be awesome.
It's gonna be real good. I've found 10 matches. We've had 1 change. Dustin Hyatt was supposed to face Roman G, but Roman got crook, couldn't make it. He's been replaced by someone else. But I mean, let's dive into the deep end. Let's do it. Our boy Kyle Howarth from Perth, Australia represent on the channel.
This is how much we love Kyle, right? Like it's 3 a.m. here in Brisbane. I know everyone's getting up to watch Kyle. My dad even. My dad is visiting at the moment. My mum and dad here. Dad's like, yeah, wake me up. Actually, he's just walked in. He's going to come and watch it. It's a while away, Dad. We're about at least an hour away till the event is on. So, but everyone is so keen to see this going on. It's going to be full on. Kyle is not only a good dude, but he's one of the most unassuming strengths in Australian arm wrestling. He doesn't look that strong, but my goodness,
like an arm wrestler. He's as quiet as a mouse. He's and then he's just like, oh, cool, yep. And then when you grip up with him, he's like, oh damn. Oh shit! The boy can move. Move, and
he's our best 90-kilo arm wrestler in the country, with certainty. And he's someone that will really redline me. That if I'm slightly off, he'll take care of business.
Best, yeah. I'm trying to think anyone else 90.
Well, it's him and Jordan. It's him and Jordan, but they haven't faced in a while. Like he just like last time we saw him compete, he pulled in the under 100s, and he was only 92 kilos at over the top, and he hooked up with Brett Coots in a war, if you recall.
He's could that be a little bit of an undercard for Ryan Bowl and Chan Shaw?
Could be.
That'd be a great match.
Yeah, I know Kyle would be keen as well. He'd be very keen. He's a good dude. He came and stayed at our place when we had over the top. So I'm super excited to see how Kyle goes today against Bob Brown as well. Stylistically, the King's moving Bob Brown, and Kyle is a hook press puller. So a King's move is a hard task to defeat when you're a hook press puller, but Kyle is diesel strong. But I think this could be, I think it could be match of the night because of the stylistic. I can see Kyle having problems getting the pin because of the King's move, but I can also see Bob not having the horsepower to finish Kyle because he'll sit in a press defense all day long. So if this could be Michael Todd, Jerry Caderet style coming up.
Oh, it's not a commentary with Ryan Bowl without a big outlandish call. And that's why we love him. That's right. He's just called it already. They're going to sit in the middle of the table. Guys, let us know in the chat two things. One, have you heard of our boy, Aussie Kyle Howarth? At the last Monster Factory, we all saw Bob Brown have a very good victory. And two, if you know of both, let us know. Let's get our first poll of the night happening. Start a poll because I'm eager about this match. Who bloody wins? Who wins this one? It only took Monster maybe 6 or 7 goes to get Cole's name right. He was calling him Cole Howarth, Cole Sutton or other. Bob Brown. Who wins? Who wins this one? Good work. You did. I mean, we both hope that Kyle comes in and goes bang and gets the job done, just like Muscle Bob.
I've chucked my vote in. I'm the first vote in there.
Good.
Oh, lots of faith for Kyle coming in so far. Good stuff. Good stuff. Look, horsepower wise, Kyle is way ahead of Bob in just bicep strength and probably even wrist flexion. But Bob is one of those, like, he's a genuine King's mover. He's one of the few people I know that I would call that. His arm doesn't even, like, you think Michael Todd's arm doesn't open. Bob Brown's arm doesn't open. It barely goes past 90 degrees in the elbow. And then it hits that lock. The soft tissue is that shortened up in it through the elbow. And his pronation as well. That's all he does because he just rocks on back onto that elbow. It's hard. I've pulled Bob just in training. I've pulled him, and he has got a really solid King's move.
So yeah, well, it's very encouraged at the Monster Factory 3 to do a King's move. Now, at the last factory, good old Bobby looked like, we don't want to assume anything, he kind of looked like he might have pancaked up for his big match, and he ended up winning. That would be for me, if that is the same sort of training that that Bob's gone through, I am going to lean towards Bob. But I want my boy Kyle. Kyle.
Kyle's first international outing, so there's always that the pressure of the travel, the sleep adjustment. Just the first time he's been in the spotlight somewhat, in an international sense, meeting the monsters themselves. That all could add up. And Bob's a dude that can play the trash talk game pretty well as well. Like he's pretty fast, old Bob.
So what would be your, if you could just give one sound bit of advice to Kyle? What would you be if Kyle rang you up, said, Ryan, I've weighed a little bit, but I've only got 30 seconds left on this call. You've done it a number of times now. It's water off a duck's back for you. What would be your one bit of advice for him?
I would say don't panic. If the finish doesn't happen quick, make Bob have to have the pressure of pinning you. Just relax, and make Bob have to pin you. Would be my advice.
There you go. Just short, sharp, to the point. Joe, it starts in 53 minutes and 15 seconds.
There we go. We're 53 minutes away.
And Brad Butler, once again, he's at the Monster Factory. He was there last time. Saw him there with his shirt. He says, have fun watching Aussie. I'm here at the Monster Factory. Just showed up. Tell them all we said g'day. And Brad, let us know if any of the athletes want to come on the show and have a quick chat with us. Let us know, and we'll send them the link, Brad. They can quickly come in and say g'day. Rebecca Todd is back in action. First time on the table in many years. She's handpicked her own opponent in Sarah Latona. That's just her husband, Jason, pulled yesterday. He'll be doing the commentary. Thanks, Brad. Brad said we'll do. He'll be doing the commentary and everything like that. So Sarah versus Rebecca, Ryan. It's happening. It's happening. Two monsters on one card.
Two faces we see a lot in the social media space for arm wrestling. I think that, she knows what it is to be in that elite space via Michael. She's been around it for a long, long time. So there's something about that, and I have to go with Rebecca as the favorite because of it, because you just absorb stuff. Even if you're not competing, you just absorb stuff, whether it's just, I don't know how it works, but you soak up what it is to be that person. You see that in children, like Bradley, he doesn't arm wrestle all that much, but he soaks it up that when he does, it's like, oh man, you can arm wrestle. I feel like Rebecca has the edge because of that proximity to the elite level that Michael has brought into her world. So I think she will have the edge. But in that sense, Sarah is a killer. She's enthusiastic. You see her training all the time. It pops up on social media. I think she's been working for longer than Rebecca has. I know Rebecca's comeback is only a couple of months, 3 months maybe, since she declared it on social media anyway, and has done all that active training. But so Sarah, with perhaps more long-term conditioning through the elbow, might be her advantage, but we'll see. It's going to be good.
Oh, I think it's going to be great. I quite like this one because Rebecca's, I think, a 6-time national champion. Her story's pretty good with coming back to it all and things like that. So I'm really big. Sarah, up and coming, hungry, young, really wants to put women's arm wrestling on the map, which we haven't, you don't see too much of. So the aggression's going to be there. I know Sarah doesn't want flash pins and things like that. She really wants match of the night, not for the money, because they're giving away $500 for match of the night. Not for the De Niro's. She just really wants to show everyone, hey, women can fucking hang and bang. But I just think, if I were a betting man, I just think the gap's been too long for Mrs. Monster, with all due respect. And I think Sarah's taken the cake. A part of me, Ryan, is like, there's a reason you handpick your opponents. There's a reason why. You might think you have a little bit of advantage. You might think you have an avenue and things like that. So then that makes me lean to Rebecca. She's been training. She's in magnificent shape. And then you made the comment, which almost swayed me the other way. You're like, she's been involved with all these elites and access to them. But so is Larry Wheels. And it just might be too much information. Information overload. So Ryan's leaning towards Rebecca, and I am going to lean towards Sarah. Johnny Boy just says Rebecca will lose. Muscle bike. It's a tough one. I would say Rebecca, but it's been years.
It's the OG versus the new blood. In some respects, isn't it? It is. I mean, like I said, Rebecca's been around it a long time. So, yeah, I think it is good to see that females are taking charge of their own story and building it up. That's what's needed. And I do agree that the women can be just as exciting if they do it. There's nothing stopping anyone from grabbing hold of their own destiny, telling their story, and shoving it in the internet's face and saying, watch this. I will happily watch female arm wrestling if there's a good storyline behind the two athletes. And that's all it takes. And this one's got a pretty good storyline. It's not too bad.
That's right. And I had them both on the show. We did a bit of a show for a bit of hype. We had Michael and Jason join us as well. And it was a lot of fun. But yeah, you and I, Ryan, are big on that shit. We'll watch two koalas go at it. If the story's there,
if I know the bloody hardships that koala's been through to get to that stage, I will watch. Damn it!
Yeah.
I will watch.
If my koala sits here and goes, "Oh, you know what? That fucking koala up at Brisbane has just been yapping too much. Geez, I'd love to put that Brisbane koala in its place." I'd be like, Melbourne koala, come on the show. Let's talk about it.
Oh, mate. Yeah. It's a simple formula, isn't it, Jake? Yeah. I don't know. Storyline is king. Anyway, these ladies have got some. So they've got our attention. And you can see, look at that. We're excited. You're probably already excited in the chat now going, oh, shit, actually, this is good. I'm feeling that storyline vibe coming through. And we're picking sides now. It's good.
That's what we want. That's what we need to have.
You remember in the schoolyard, Jake? You remember in the schoolyard when two kids, all of a sudden you'd catch wind that two kids are about to fight or something like that, and the whole school.
The atmosphere changes, right?
You're running there before the teachers get there to call it off, and the teachers are catching wind. And hang on, there's kids from everywhere running in one direction. What's going on? That's what it's like pre-match.
And you try, at least with this fight with Rebecca and Sarah, we know where it is. We're not running to the sand pit. We're not running to the monkey bars, to the footy oval, to the bike shed, because we're not sure where it is. We know where this is, and that is Monster Michael Todd's YouTube channel. It's a free event. We're just doing this because if you prefer some Australian commentary, if you prefer one of the best duos in arm wrestling commentary on the planet, then you watch the Monster Factory, you chuck them on mute, you come listen to us. That's why we're here. Let's quickly go to the chat. Justin B. Hopefully that's Justin Bieber in the chat. When does it start, mate? It starts in 45 minutes. 45 minutes. David Ekman's helping us out there. 47 minutes because he answered a couple of minutes ago. Someone that's competed at the Monster Factory, the King, Roger Cangingham.
The 75th best looking redhead arm wrestler.
75th best looking. I will challenge you, Ryan, to name
the other 70. That's how bad you look, Roger. That's how bad you look. That you're down there in the 75th. There's arm wrestlers we've never heard of that I'm certain are better looking.
It's quite funny. Tony John Brezink Cowser has given us some scores. Paul beats Pavlo 3-1. Pavlo beats Monster Michael Todd 3-2. We're going to get those. We're going to get to those matches. Georgia arm fights, you dead set legends. And he says, Bowen, who wins? Chance or BJ? You know what?
A match I'm very interested in.
Just before we get to it, Swedish Arm Wrestling TV, our man Criggy has been a member for 1 month. And he says, ready, paying. I don't know if this will.
Beautiful.
There it is. It doesn't come up on our platform.
You can't feature it. It's weird, isn't it?
It's so dumb. He says, cheers to two of my favorite Aussies. Well, thank you very much, Criggy. Hope to meet you in March when I head to Norway.
I'm
going to Norway, Ryan.
I did catch wind of that, man. That's phenomenal. What the hell are you doing in Norway? You going to the what's it called? The Hardanger Open. Hardanger Open. That's the one. Beautiful, mate. Beautiful.
So it's going to be, very interesting. Justin B, go to Monster Michael Todd's channel, click on community, and you'll see it's scheduled, ready to go.
Beautiful.
That's what we do. Right, let's get into that question. Your mate, Chance Shaw, is having a match, and he is taking on the big match.
Weasels Shaw. I'm going to call him.
Chance what? Weasel.
Chance Cheezels. Cheezels, mate. The big Cheezel. That's what he is until I face him. He's the big Cheezel.
The big Cheezel, Chance Shaw. The big Cheezel.
Yeah. Mate, I am super interested in this match. For obvious reasons, I'm facing Chance the Cheezel Shaw in probably February with the specific date to be confirmed. But this match, to me, really interesting because I've met BJ. I haven't pulled him, but I have gripped him. I haven't faced him, but I've gripped him. And when I've gripped him, I've gone, oh man, your hand and wrist is nasty. And if there's any weakness in Chance Shaw's game, it's his hand and wrist. I really think Chance has amazing back pressure and side pressure. I like abnormally bigger than most. The vulnerability of Chance is against a top roller with a strong hand, and BJ is a top roller with a strong hand. So I'll be watching very closely to see how Chance Shaw's wrist holds up through this match. BJ's going to test it, and he's going to test it hard. It'll be good. Great match.
I like it. I want Chance Shaw to win for one reason and one reason only, and that is story. And that is Chance Shaw's on this undefeated streak path, and then he flies over to us here in Australia. And
yeah, mate. I tell you, I have the keys to Chance Shaw's game. I've got the keys in my back pocket. I haven't forgotten where I put them. I will unlock that door again.
Oh, it's going to be amazing. We'll stay with this in a moment. Just letting Shattuck Arm Wrestling. Hey guys, Monster Factory. It is free, completely free on the Monsters channel. And if you get time after the event, just message some of their sponsors. Send them an email or whatever. Just say, hey, thanks for sponsoring it, so we don't have to pay anything for this awesome event. We're very, very lucky. Pele says some Swedish monster is going to visit the Hardanger Open. Is that you, Pele? Are you
Sounds
talking
like
about
it.
yourself there? If it is, it'll be good to meet you. Tony Kausers knows what's up. He goes, I'm going to watch the matches on the telly, but mute it. Because Tony Jumpers Inc. He's going
Tony
to
Jumpers Inc. Kauser. Yes, something about his jaw shape there, jaw shape and the top lip shape and the cap. It's just Brzinc vibes for me.
Oh, Tony would be loving that. Paul Macaluso says Ryan's going to slap the Cheezel.
Hey, we all know Cheezels dissolve under pressure. And that's exactly what Chance Shaw's wrist will do. It'll dissolve as that super match unfolds. It might feel okay round one, but I'll tell you by round 2, 3, 4, it'll be just withered away like a wet Cheezel, mate. Nothing left.
It's going to
Nothing left, Jake.
You're gone, Chance. You're not a sure thing. Zero chance.
This far out, if I'm already feeling this way about this, I got to be careful with how hard I go on allowing myself to talk the Cheezel down. But I just can't. I can't lie, Jake. When people ask me about my matches, I can't lie. It's one of my biggest curses is I can't lie about what I think I can do.
I hope you bench press like 200 kilos before the event, and then you just make that inspirational, motivational video of the 15 push-ups to 200 kilo bench press in a matter of weeks. Enwell 80K says a longer arm is Chance's kryptonite.
I agree with you on that. A longer arm with a good wrist, and that's exactly me, and it's exactly BJ too. Like BJ's a taller dude than Chance, and he's got a wrist of iron. BJ's hand, BJ closes a 3.5 captain's a crush like it's nothing. He sits there and just goes like that. Like his finger. He's got a smallish, tight hand. He's not a long fingered top roller. He's a real nasty grip, sort of balled up fist guy. It'll be very interesting. I think the high ground battle is going to be great in this one. I back Chance with the arm power, but BJ with the wrist could have the keys.
Yeah, BJ's undefeated. He beat Don Underwood at the first Monster Factory. Although there was a couple of elbow fouls involved, he's got a win against Paulinn, who is no slouch. We know the tear that's the only blip on Paulinn's radar in his last 12 months. It is ridiculous. That Black TTS says, afternoon, guys. Currently multitasking with Monster Factory 3, waiting on the phone and Aussie commentary on the PC. Mate, it's the only way to do it. Dirty South Arm Wrestling. Had to change my handle. I'm no longer running Georgia Arm Fights. All right, Dirty South. That is awesome. Everyone's just up and about. Muscle Bike says, that sure was a pun, Jake. and he thinks he's pretty funny himself. Has a nice little laugh there. I like BJ Forcarcas. Seems like a really good dude. Up and about. He's one of those people that he's taking advantage of his opportunity at the Monster Factory. You know, he's keeping himself on the main card with 2 massive wins. And to get a win over Chance Shaw, especially when Chance Shaw upset Zurab Tabariti, it's a bit like, whoa. Like what's going on here? So
yeah, and like Chance against hookers, man, you just back Chance. It took a Todd Hutchins level inside puller to get the brakes on Chance, and I don't know that there's many other inside pullers that could do it. There's not that many between Zurab and Todd, if any. I don't know. I just can't think of them. There's not. Name the hookers that can beat Chance. It's few and far between. He's a tank against anyone trying to go inside him. But BJ will be well aware of that. BJ will know exactly who has beaten Chance. He'll have studied him closely. I'm certain that he'll get the lane correct because it's his ace as well. This one is really interesting because this has been historically Chance's weakness. In a style sense, and BJ is no slouch. As we said, he beat Paulinn. He's beaten Don Underwood. He's taken advantage of the Monster Factory run that he's on, and he wants to put a stop to the young Cheezel.
It's the young Cheezel. Sometimes people just say ridiculous things and it sticks. Like Jess, for those who don't know, Jess is my wife. When I refer to Jess, she was on the show and Marcus Thompson was in the chat having a laugh and Jess called him Willy Wonka. So now it's like, so now heaps of people are calling him Willy Wonka.
I see that that's a Cheezel. To the people in the chat. Sorry. My camera's on manual focus, so it's not going to pick it up. But there you can see there, Cheezels.
I'll share screen. What Cheezels are in Australia. This is what arm wrestling's gotten to.
Mate, the one thing I'll say about Cheezels is I'll give it to Chance. Look, they're delicious. I will say that Cheezels are delicious. But when you see what a Cheezel is, you'll understand where I'm coming from. That's a Cheezel.
Cheese rings.
Big cheese ring.
Someone's got a Photoshop.
Tell me that doesn't remind you of Chance Shaw. Tell me.
How? Someone's got a Photoshop Chance's face on this little
the big round head and everything. Oh, yeah. And I said, we know it melts under pressure. So.
Just crumbles. I love it. Poor Chance. I'm going to call him the Cheezel from now on.
The Cheezel. It's going to stick, Jake. You know it's going to stick.
And I will make sure of it. That's what we do here in Australia. When we hear a bad nickname, Ryan, you've played other sports outside of arm wrestling before. Once Australia latch on to a nickname, it can stay for the rest of your life.
It can. And this might be the moment. We all just run with the Cheezel.
I'm sticking with it. It's already on my paper. Ready, bang. Hey, Jake and Ryan. What's up? Spermie's ass is creamy. You dead set legend. Always hanging out. Cool burn. The event starts in 33 minutes.
Beautiful.
33 minutes. And I've got my special guest here, Ryan Blue Bone. Uncle John is at Washington State, which will be on after the Monster Factory. But hey, if whether you love Ryan or you hate Ryan, let's push to get this man to 100,000 subscribers. And why we'll get to the Monster Factory a couple of matches in a moment, and why I want to push this and why I really want to get you there, Ryan, because your story on YouTube is a lot different to others. A lot of people have jumped on, like myself, in this purple patch. Yes, okay, I'm not a world-class athlete or things like that, but I've been able to hit 10,000 subscribers and it's magnificent and whatever. But you went 7 years with no one watching you. You went 7 years of making videos. And we spoke before we went live about all the channels that hit us up. Can you help us out with our channel? And they last 2 or 3 weeks and they stop doing content, things like that. And you went 7 years. And I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, it was like $1.10 or 40 cents or something.
Yeah,
you made 2 parts of fuck all, and you kept going. You kept going.
I made over 1,000 videos on YouTube before I had 500 subscribers. Like that gives you the perspective of how long it was the doldrums. Like there was no one watching, but I made 1,000. I worked just as hard back then. But yeah, to now be at the point where it's getting to 100,000 is very exciting. We're approaching it steadily. We'll be there soon. And I want to thank everyone that is a subscriber to my channel by giving back something really substantial. When Chance the Cheezel and I do face off in a pay-per-view event here in Brisbane, Australia, Chance and I have negotiated, as all people do with a pay-per-view, a split of the profits from the pay-per-view. We're going 60-40 to the winner. Whether I win or whether I lose, I'm giving 100% of my portion of that, back to one pay-per-view subscriber. I don't know. I'm going to get all the names of the pay-per-view subscribers, print them off, put them in a hat, and Chance Shaw is going to draw the winner. And I hope I'm giving away $10,000 or something like that. That is what I want to do.
Can I officially, and I'm sure Mrs. Aussie Arm Wrestler will kill me, but can I officially withdraw my name from, because I'm a pay-per-view subscriber and I'm hoping to be there at the event, as we just have a look at Ryan's channel, 92.6 thousand. That's incredible. That is incredible. I'm very happy. But I would hate it if I'm commentating the event
your name came out. Yeah.
And my name came out. So I would like to officially stop.
You're more than welcome. A very, very honourable thing to do there, Jake.
I'd like to withdraw my name. Please, please don't put my name. Please don't. Or if my name goes in, just do it like, if you forget and put my name in, redraw.
Easy as.
Yeah.
Easy
as much as the $10,000 would be very, very handy right now.
Yeah.
It's going to be amazing.
So that's where we're going. So that I'm hoping is going to, I'm hoping that the 100,000 perfectly times with when Chance Shaw's here. So that the match is right on the 100K subscriber moment. That's what we want.
Oh, absolutely. That would be amazing. So February, we're looking. Don't worry, guys. We're going to get back to the Monster Factory things at the moment. But when you got Ryan on the channel, you need updates about his career, because his career is going gangbusters. It is ridiculous. But while we're plugging stuff, I can't help myself, guys. Ryan, have you seen this? There's another Aussie channel.
I did actually see that. That is awesome. I think that's perfect. For what your talents are, Jake. Although I'm one of those people that is terrified to watch your videos because they're so ridiculously extreme sometimes. I'll see the craziest things going on. I hate seeing injury videos. I hate them. I hate seeing someone hurt themselves. And so I watch through my bloody fingers. When
I love this one. This first one here. Yeah, that one's probably the only cringeworthy one, but the rest of them are hilarious. So if you've got time, guys, just head over. Aussie calls it, and
nice
sports channel happening over there. Very appreciative.
Big potential there.
What's happening in the chat? We've got Red Hot Chili Pepper says 100K. Ryan, wow, congrats, Blue. That's impressive. He's at 92,500.
Thank you, brother.
92,500. And if we can, guys, if you're in here, just hit the chat. We're 28 minutes away from the Monster Factory. I'm with this guy. I reckon I'm with Muscle Bike. I hope that lucky subscriber hasn't trolled you too much, Blue. I'm that. I reckon there should be a bit of research done that if someone wins, say, the $10,000, but there's someone that's been on every single social platform, absolutely giving it to you.
Yeah, look. I won't be giving it to Chris Gobby. I won't be doing it to Chris Gobby. But no, look. I will say it though. Like, where the trolls have. Look, I'm still grateful to them. I really am. The trolls have oddly as it is, they've still been a part of why I'm here. They still are. They algorithmically still help. And even through the nastiness, sometimes there's a silver lining. There's always a silver lining, and there's a lesson to be learned when you see a troll attacking something. You don't take it personally. You don't really take it to heart, but you look at it objectively and you say, why are they targeting that? And it ultimately refines you as a person, as a channel, as an athlete. So I'm grateful for everyone. I wouldn't be here I wouldn't be here where I am today exactly as I am without the trolls as well. So I am grateful to them, but yeah, hopefully one of those long-time good guy supporters gets the cash.
Yes, we hope so. And maybe it could be Rob. He says, ready, bang, love to see you guys. Rock on. Have a great day, and thank you. No, thank you, Rob, for tuning in. We appreciate it. Spermies says, I really respect Ryan Bowen for taking so much shot over the last couple of years, and he keeps a positive attitude and continues to try to improve himself. That's a champion. But you got 100%. When you read so many nasty comments, people wishing you go hang yourself, people wish you get cancer and things like that. It does take a strong mind. Some people crumble, they give up and they get out of here. Some people persevere, but you've got to understand when your channel's as big as Ryan, the haters will watch every single video. So although they're trolling him and hate him, you've got to understand, if you go look at the Monster Factory live chat, Ryan's name will be brought up throughout the event, and it just pays the bills.
Yeah.
Anyway,
let's get back to the Monster Factory because we're getting close. 26 minutes away, if I'm calculating correctly.
Yeah, but we've got some big matches. What's up, says Red Catman Studio. Michael Workspace says yo and has a picture of a yo-yo. Just wait and subscribe to the New Aussie channel. Thank you very much, MBBSMN. 100K around the corner. Nice. David Ekman's always been a member, but maybe his card stopped and he's back on. But always love the support, David Ekman. He is a banger. Sunka says, give it to Sapta B.
If Sapta B's name turns up in that pay-per-view list and he's drawn out by chance, I'll give it to him on the condition that he reveals his identity to the world. Again, Murray.
I'm telling you, everything to this day still adds up in my opinion.
I agree. I'm back on the Murray Mackay train, well and truly.
Yeah, it's hilarious. How are you going, Stacey? Great to see you as well. Thank you for jumping in the chat. Spermies is saying that he's trolled you in the past, but you've won him over, which is very nice.
Love it. Thank you, brother.
Very nice. Dan Jean says, evening, lads. I don't know why this makes me giggle every time. School lady boy. Makes me laugh every time. That handle.
It's hard to read that and not laugh. Yep.
Steve Daney says, anyone know what happened to Beer Man's channel? What do you mean?
Well, if we're just talking about in general that Beer Man sucks, then I get it. Yep, that might be Beer Man sucks at arm wrestling.
His channel's still there.
There you go.
Yeah. So
we need Beer Man's a classic. Beer Man's one of the coolest dudes I actually know. As much as I like to troll Beer Man, Beer Man and I have a long rivalry that someday we'll group up again and get to add to that story too. But no, Beer Man's a cool dude.
Adam Vandal from Western Survivor Beef Jerky says, looking good, boys. Travis Newsom says, what's up, everyone? It says all of his lives are gone. Let me go have a look. No. Video shorts live. Nope. They're all there. Streamed 3 days ago, streamed 10 days ago, streamed 12 days ago. They're all there, Steve. I think you just got to click on the live area. But we're not here to talk about Beer Man as much as we love him. We're here to talk about the Monster Factory. The Monster Factory. We have got one match. Craig Tulier and Brandon Alcesor.
Oh, yeah. That's a good match, isn't it?
Oh, mate.
Brandon Alcesor was like arm wrestler of the year in 2021 in USA. Like he wrecked the USA in that year. He just went on such a tear. I think he ended it by beating Travis Bajan on the left or something like that as well. And Craig Tulier, like long-term dominant American puller, would be how I'd describe him. Very consistently at the highest level within the 200 to within the 190 to 210 pound range. I have gripped him, felt his hand. His tendons are so conditioned to the sport. He's like a steel trap when he hits. I think that I suspect that Brandon might have more horsepower in the muscle bellies, but I think that the wiriness of Craig Tulier is going to be a big factor. His speed, his experience and aggression. Great match, though. Love it.
3-0, Craig Tulier. 3-0. Easy money for Craig. Unfortunately, Brandon's weight cut has been a genuine nightmare. I
didn't know there was a big weight cut. No. Where are they meeting?
10 pounds. He water cut 8, and he was struggling, and he was at the final hour that he's taken Epsom salt baths and things like that. And we all know, Ryan, you did it at East versus West against Coach Ray, and you were garbage. You looked.
It affects you. It really does affect you. Well, do you know the number that they've met at?
No, I did have the graphic with me somewhere.
It must be 200 pounds or something like that, because Alcesor is I think a 220, 225 sort of guy. And I know Craig Tulier is a 190, 210. So by what you just said there, it sounds like it might be a 200, maximum 210. But either way, that's it's a factor. It is a factor. Anyone who says it's not a factor has never done it before, because I have. It's not just myself. I've seen so many people say, "I'm going to cut down and win myself a national championship" or something like that. And they cut down, and not only do they not win themselves a national championship, but they finish worse in that weight category than they did in the heavier one, where they usually compete. It often backfires. And if the word on the street is that Alcesor has struggled to make weight, his power, even if he has rehydrated, even if he's got a drip in him as he steps to the table and he's pumped full of fluids again, he will not be all there. He won't be all there.
Yeah, it's too short of a time. I think 24 hours to get all of that up. It just doesn't happen for me. John Doe in the chat, you dead set legend, says, "Go Aussie arm wrestler. What's up with the reacher? How does Zurab versus Lachlan go? Thanks, fellas." What's up with the reacher? He's just having kids.
Yeah, he's just got a lot of life going on, and I think he's on a bit of a self-prescribed break from the intensity of the sport. He's one of those. He's been pulling near on 9 years. He's only a year behind me. He's one of those guys that he's too intertwined with the sport to quit it. He's not quitting it. He's just on a break, as far as I'm aware. He still floats around. He still gets into the tournaments. He's still in a refereeing sense, and he's still there socially amongst people. So the reacher could step back into the arena at any moment in time, and when he does, he's right back at the pointy end.
There you go. And just quickly, Zurab versus Lachlan. How does that go?
Fascinating match. I think that Lachlan and Zurab arm on arm in a hook. They feel very similar in terms of what I think their bicep strength can do. I I think that like Zurab is exclusively an inside puller. Obviously, he can top roll on that, but he's not going to initiate with top roll pressures. I don't think I've ever seen him initiate with top roll pressures to control someone. He'll, like he did against me in round 2, initiate in a hook, control me, then he top rolled. Where Lachlan has the bicep power, but Lachlan has a top roll as well. And I know that Lachlan, in fact, as strong as he is as a hooker, he will initiate 90% of starts with back pressure and a high wrist. So it's an interesting one. I think that the initiation would be all the pressure would be on Zurab to force the hook, because if Lachlan busted Zurab's wrist back, he would have the power to finish. But the question is, could Lachlan bust his wrist back? Because Lachlan's he's a compact sort of a frame and is that bulky natured guy. It's an interesting match. I think arm on arm in a deep hook, it's if they went in balance, it's favor Zurab. If Lachlan kind of kept him a little flat and didn't get sucked into a deep hook, then it's Lachlan's favorite from there. So great match, both incredibly powerful guys.
There you go. Yeah, depending on the weight difference, if Lachlan's much heavier, then the advantage goes to Lachlan. But if they're around the same weight, I may have to lean towards Zurab. Fuck you too, Peter McKenzie. How are you, buddy? He says, what's good, folks?
That's a great handle. Fuck you too. To make someone read out on a live stream. That's fantastic. Good day.
He's from Tassie. He's from Tassie.
Fuck
Peter. He's a really good dude. He's a really good dude. We're having one of the heaviest matches in arm wrestling history. These are two of the thickest buffaloes on the planet. And they're going for the left arm #1 spot in North America. Ho! We have the up-and-comer, the rising Corey West. He is looking just thick. But there's a man, he just does not want his left arm title taken away from him. He got destroyed by Morozov at East versus West. But he's the big spur. Cody Merritt. Guys, let us know in the chat. Where do you see this one going? Ryan, this is one of the matches where it's Monday. And I'm like, Cody Merritt's still got it. Cody Merritt is the left arm champion. Then I wake up on Tuesday and I'm like, Corey West is on a tear. He is flogging everyone. And then I wake up on Wednesday and I'm like, but the big spur is going to have him technically. And he's going to take him. And I'm just 50-50. No idea where it's going to go.
My gut feel lends towards agreeing with the polls, and that the new Buffalo on the block is the favorite. But Cody Spur Merritt does have. If you had to say anything about his game that is his true weapon, I believe it's his wrist. His wrist is something that denies people access. But Corey has never had a problem forcing a top roller into a hook. His wrist flexion seems to be phenomenal. Corey's the way I think of Alex Kadecha, the way he forced Alex Kadecha in against his will, even though Kadecha ended up winning. I think they had so many starts that had burnt Corey's hand out. But the early rounds, Corey looked just hugely powerful. So as good as Cody Spur Merritt's wrist is, I can see why most people are picking Corey to win. For Cody, if he's going in thinking he's the stronger man, he'll lose. If his game plan is, I'm stronger, I'm just going to prove it, he'll lose. But if Cody is coming in saying, I'm the weaker man, I need to use timing, deception, and crack this man's hand back, a la sort of Travis Bajent style, then Cody will win. It's going to come down to who has the better tactics on the day, I believe, for this one.
I think Corey West with the home ground advantage. He's at his dad's factory, and I think Corey West is going to get the job.
I need to know, when you see footage of Michael ripping through Corey with a band, and Like, what do you take from that? Like, is it just training buddies being training buddies? Is it he knows his groove so well that he can do that? Is Corey holding back from Michael to show him his true capability because he respects Michael and he's actually starting to keep cards close to his chest because he plans on beating Michael at some point? What is it? What's the balance? Like, it's always interesting. Training buddies never quite show the truth between each other.
Yeah, I think with this one, there's just such respect from Corey. With all my conversations with Corey, he's, oh, no, there's no point. We know each other so well. There's no point having the match, blah, 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 blah. But I think there's a bit of. There
comes a time when the match is right. And we will see it eventually. It'll happen, whether it's in a tournament where something really genuinely matters and they happen to face each other. But there is an apprentice master handover that happens at some point. It does happen at some point. And that in itself, when it does come time, will be a super interesting storyline in itself.
And considering that Michael's dropping weight and Corey doesn't look like he's dropping weight in a hurry, I think that could, there'd be another thing. But I think he's being very respectful. There could almost be a point where Corey's found the lane already.
That's what I mean. I remember. The first time I ever lost to Jordan Davis, because I taught Jordan Davis to arm wrestle, and he was far weaker than I was for the first 3-4 years of him pulling. And as the gap closed, he kept his cards close to his chest very, very, very well and revealed them at a state title against me. And I'm like, you cheeky bastard.
Good man.
Where's that been? You've been hiding that one. So
it sucks. It sucks, but it's also somewhat satisfying. So something on a smaller scale has happened to me. This new guy came and I'd have some table time with him. He's a really good dude. We're really good friends now. And, it's like new people come and you teach them some things and, but then the next week they forget or they don't come back. But this guy, Braden, he kept listening. And then we went up against each other in a tournament and he got the jump and everything and he pinned me. And the competitor in me was like that response, right? Oi, you cheeky bugger, blah, blah, blah. But then when I walked away from the table, I'm like, he listened to everything that I was saying.
Yeah.
And I was somewhat
it's cool. It's a cool moment for anyone that's a part of the sport, is when you feel someone that started behind you that you've helped coach actually surpass you in a moment. It's actually really cool. Jordan's the only person that I've had that happen with, and I really respect it. There's a few other people in the club that I've said, you'll beat me someday. I can just sense and feel that you have a shape that has the right weapons. You'll beat me someday. People like Ethan Tunstall and Jamie Barrett tells me he's coming for me as well. And I said, Jamie, you're not getting me for a decade, Jamie. And he's like, I'm going to get you in 3. I love
it. That is awesome. Paulinn is pulling Pavlo and Monster Michael Todd is pulling Pavlo. Let's get to those because we've got 9 minutes. Paulinn versus Pavlo on the right, as we say hi to everyone. Ryan Bussier, yo.
You've put up, Monster Michael Todd, Pavlo?
That's on the left, but we'll talk about Paulinn versus Pavlo on the right first.
Okay.
Michael's last unstemmed cell is in the chat. Everyone,
Paulinn and Pavlo. Pavlo's last match, is it Lachlan?
Yes.
It was Lachlan, wasn't it? And Lachlan beat him, right?
On the left, yes.
Beat him on the left. And John, he pulled last, maybe on the right, and John beat him.
Yes.
Paulinn will win this match comfortably. He's just too committed and he's too diligent at what he does. Paulinn, we all know Paulinn. We love Paulinn. I truly believe this sport, the cream rises to the top. And what defines cream most is commitment, obsession, consistency. And Paulinn ticks those boxes so well that I just don't see him losing. I believe Paulinn already is a legend of USA arm wrestling, and he will become an all-time legend of USA arm wrestling. He'll become an all-time legend of the sport because he ticks those boxes so well. Consistency, obsession, professionalism. He's got it all, and he's arrived, and he's arriving, and he's going to tear Pavlo's arm off.
I'm with you. Lindiana Jones cracks the whip on this one. It's going to be an insane effort from Paul. I think he's just in too good form at the moment. He doesn't want a loss coming up for his match with Rustam Babayev. He came off that good win against the Georgian at East versus West. I see.
Yeah. Look, Pavlo's going to want to go into a hook with him. Paul's going to say, okay, but Paul's going to have superior back pressure off the start. Subsequently, when Pavlo reaches forward, chasing that back pressure, trying to get around it, he'll get around it, but he'll get around it with such inferior rotation or access to rotation because of Paul's back pressure. When Paul goes sideways, there'll be nothing to stop it. It'll just be one surge done.
Yeah. Yeah. Paul wins. Paul wins easy. As much as I enjoy watching Pavlo Debenyayev pull, every time I look at it, I'm just like, I just do not see a way. But that's what we love about arm wrestling, because you just don't know what happens on the day. Paul could be concentrating on Rustam. He could not be there. And
I know we're running out of time, and we got a few things to talk about. But isn't Paulinn a freaking outstanding representative for the sport for USA? Like, isn't he a freaking like if you had to, like, you very proudly say this is our next generation elite right here. Like, it's so cool. Yeah, it's so good watching it happen.
Good dude, well spoken, gives his time for everyone. Yeah,
privately encourages and supports people like tremendously. He's a good dude. He's a good dude, Paul.
It's going to be amazing.
Love you too, Pavlo. Sorry.
Yeah, we do, but there's just something about Paul. There's just something incredible about him. Lenny's the full package and improving every match. As everyone's saying, some awesome things. The main event, left arm fuckery. Here we go. Monster Michael Todd on the left arm is super exciting for me. What he's about. I love watching Monster Michael Todd compete. He's taking on Pavlo, who's double duty. He's even on the poster twice, which is hilarious.
Are these matches, what's the order for Pavlo? He's not pulling back to back, is he?
I believe he's second. I think it's going Chance and BJ, Paul, Pavlo, Craig, Brandon, Cody. I think he's 2 and 5.
Okay. So he's got, okay. He'll because it's whether you'd like it or not, pulling the second match is hard to pull if your heart rate's not back down yet, and he's going to need to have some time to get his heart rate back down. Hard ask for Pavlo across the board, right and left. He's got 2 very, very difficult opponents. Michael Todd's left, although it's not his famous arm, he has a phenomenal commitment to a press. I think, and with Pavlo being a hook puller, Michael's going to have access to it. I think if Michael's feeling limber today, if Michael's not feeling sore, it's going to be boom, boom, boom with Michael coming out of the blocks. If Michael's a little tender and it gets stuck in a hook rather than access to a press, then we might see a war. But hard day for Pavlo. Hard day.
Round 1 is a shotgun bang with that press. He's going to lean in, turn him, pin him to the pad. Michael will want to get 1 or 2 pins before he tries anything else, where he tries to turn him for a hook or come over the top for a high hook and sit in the corner. Ryan, we've got 3 minutes to go. I need to know a couple of things. What match are you looking forward to the most? And I want everyone in the chat to answer. What match are you looking forward to the most? What will be the biggest upset of the night? And what will be an awesome wow factor? As we have a quick laugh that Pavlo's twice on the poster. I just find that hilarious. He's there at the front, and his twin brother's over there on the right of screen.
That's classic. I love it.
There's just something about it that makes me laugh.
That's funny. That's fantastic. On you, Michael. Match I'm most looking forward to, got to be Kyle Howarth, Australia versus Bob Brown. That's my most looking forward to. Screamer of the night or whatever it was.
Screamer or upset of the night?
Upset of the night. I think. Look, the cheesel might be melting tonight under BJ Forcarcas' wrist. I don't know. He's going to bring out that sandwich press from his cafe, and he's going to just steamroll through the cheesel's wrist. His potential upset of the night. Chance saw the favourite. Do not write off BJ. What was the other one? There was 3 I needed, wasn't there?
And then, what's going to be your biggest wow factor? Something you didn't think that would happen.
Ooh. Well.
I'll give you my example. Yeah. So I was the same as you, but I'll change my biggest upset, and my biggest upset might be Pavlo over Paul, just for argument's sake. Paul's not concentrating; he's worrying about Ruston and his new star fame. Pavlo might get the jump on him. I doubt it. Paul wins, but my biggest wow factor or something: Rebecca Todd in a King's move. Yes! We're going to see Rebecca in a King's move and represent her husband, and she's going to sit there, and then Michael's going to get off the commentary and put the crown on Rebecca's head and say, I now deem this the Queen's move, and we're just going to see Rebecca hang back in that move. That would be cool.
That would be cool. My biggest wow factor might be Cody Spur Merritt against Corey West, with Corey West looking in control, but Cody Spur Merritt's wrist doing one of those Travis Bagent v. Lupke's moments with a stand-up Rich, with a stand-up Corey moment, stand-up Corey, and taking him back after Corey looking dominant, but the wrist coming through from Cody with a screamer in the end.
It is awesome. Right. According to my YouTube, it says waiting for Monster Michael Todd. Just waiting.
I can see over there in the Monster Michael Todd, there's 447 people waiting. Guys, make sure we do get over there and support it as well. That link looks like there it is. It's just about to go live. Beautiful. But
I've got
buckle up, Jake.
Up. Guys, let's get to 100 likes before this starts. Let's get to 100 likes. We've got 151 Dead Set Legends. Quickly get to 100 likes as the Monster Factory 3 is on. 10 super matches as they're doing their promo video. I absolutely love it. It's going to be
I got to make sure my internet gets ramped up here and that we're all good. Beautiful.
And then just make sure. So I've got 4, 3, 2, 1. I'll share the screen in a moment so everyone knows where Ryan and I are at, because usually we're behind all you guys. So let me just go share screen because it's the ads. Michael doesn't mind if I share the ads because it helps. Because it helps, with
and we'll align our videos.
So this is where I'm at.
Yeah, it looks pretty. I don't know if it's my internet with a bunch open, but yeah, we look pretty much. Hang on, let me just say, yeah, we're pretty good, mate. We're pretty good. We're within about 1 second of each other, if that, at the moment.
Yeah. Proving Australia's in the snatches. Ready? Bang. It's going to be awesome. I'll put the sound on.
I'm going to have it on my phone as well. Back it up on my phone just so I'll take that off the Wi-Fi.
There we go. So it's looking pretty good. Now, I love the Monster Factory, but my only concern at the moment is they get... Oh, there's the order. of the matches, and we're kicking off with Bob Brand and Kyle Howard.
Yeah, first one, the
Yes,
Aussies. Yes.
Straight off of Dustin
Very
I,
good.
Corey Johnston, Leroy Walker, Micaiah Pollock, Joe Fox, Brent Rakers, Rebecca Todd, and Sarah Latona make up the undercard. Chance Shaw, BJ Forcarcas. Then it's Craig Tulier, Brandon Alcesor. Paulinn versus Pavlo. Pavlo only getting one break. And then it's Corey, Cody, and then Michael and Pavlo. So Pavlo only getting one break, but that is the order there. 10 matches
That's going to be hard
go.
for Pavlo. That's going to be really difficult. He already had a hard day. Now he's got a horrendous one.
Pseudonym.
Kyle Howard. Oh, beautiful start. Look at that. Bob Brown, Kyle Howard. This could be a really long match, guys. This opening round, Bob Brown, genuine Kings mover. Kyle Howard, genuine hook presser. This one could be huge. There's another from Pseudonym. Remember for 8 months, he said, Ryan, did you say you think Cody will win as a potential biggest upset today? Look, Corey's favorite, but Cody, I'm reaching into the depths of possibilities. If he does pull it off, it'll be in beautiful, spectacular style. I hope it happens.
Yeah, so, mate, I don't give a shit who wins. I don't give a shit who wins so long as we have an absolute banger in the middle of the table. I like the card there. They've got the 3-person team, although Rebecca just writes notes and she's running the ship. Before we were going to pseudonyms, here you go, not my monkeys, not my circus. Head over, Monster Michael Todd's channel. You open that up and then you put that on mute and then you come back and listen to us. I love atmosphere. I love people being up and about. So to go to these guys and everyone's just talking in the background, I'm a different cat, but that bothers me a little bit.
Yeah, it's one of those interesting things, isn't it? The production, obviously, I don't know what limitations they've got within the room with the cameras and that they've got available to them. All that, no doubt they're doing as good as they can, and they're trying to give it that atmosphere. But yeah, look, we'll hopefully we see some energy from that crowd when the matches get underway, and when we cross back to the commentary team, that we can see people losing it in the background. Who knows?
Paulinn, you've got to go to the Monster Michael Todd's YouTube channel. It's up and running. You go to the Monster Michael Todd's YouTube channel, you chuck that on mute, and you listen to us dominate. They've got the card up there, so they'll be starting any time soon. Bob Brown, Kyle Howarth. It's going to be mega, as you can see. A lot of the athletes in the background. Who can we see there, Ron? I see Corey. I see the Cheezel on the far left. I see the Cheezel.
Where's the Cheezel? Where is he? Oh, yeah.
His head's just out of screen.
I can see Kyle Howarth in the background. Kyle Howarth. Yeah, he's looking strong. Kyle's shoulders I think that's Kyle leaning on the table back there.
Okay.
In the background.
Big Corey West. He's massive.
What form is Bob Brown going to be bringing to the table? That's one of the most interesting things. Because if Bob Brown is big and jacked up, then we're going to be in for a war.
There he is. He's there on screen. He's looking staunch.
There's Bob. Bob, yeah, he's got the delts and traps are there on Bob. He's in form. Bob's bringing it.
I don't like the size of Bob Brown. You got Brent Rakers there on the right, rubbing his arm in the hooded jumper. He's taking on Joe Fox in one of the matches.
Nice.
That'll be a good match. I can see Cody Merritt talking to his family. Someone sitting directly behind. Maybe that's one of the VIPs, just sitting there making sure he gets plenty of time. I'm just going to listen to the sound. They had sound issues yesterday.
Sounds pretty good from what I can hear.
Yep. Beautiful. For me, picture looks pretty good. I'm trying to think.
Picture's good, Jason Latona and everyone are looking pretty good in the way that they're commentating. Let's see if resolution. Yeah, they're streaming in HD, so it's all looking good. They've got 1,000 people in there. They're
good
at the moment
I hope
watching
they
it.
have 10,000 in there. I hope they do. I love these guys.
Well, we know that there are about approximately 85,000 arm wrestling fans that are willing to buy pay-per-views out there in the world. So if we can all just have a day off work and coordinate our schedules well, we can get 85,000 in a live stream for the arm wrestling world.
Why? Yeah. Well, so I'm way too optimistic, probably for my own doing as they go through the rules, which is Arm Wars rules. But I see Arm Wrestling TV with Schoolboy, and I'm like, 1.6 million people have subscribed to his channel. I don't know about you, Ron, but I'm subscribed to a lot of YouTube channels. So why can't 1.6 million people subscribe to us? Why can't
one day it'll happen, Jake? It will happen. We will get it.
Why can't 1.6 million people watch something at the same time? It happens in a lot of sports. Linus, you don't have to buy it. It is live on the Monster Michael Todd's YouTube channel. Just go to his YouTube channel and it'll say live.
Yep. Type in Monster Michael Todd. Type in Michael Todd Arm Wrestling. Type in King's Move Michael. Type in anything, and you'll see this live stream. 1,100 people in there at the moment watching now. Good stuff. Good stuff. Just put Kyle Howarth on already.
We are. They've listened, Ryan. You have spoken in the arm wrestling world. It's happened there. Oh no. They're just going through someone's Instagram here on screen.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
They put an ad on just as they're stepping up. They won't start it. They'll know.
Oh,
no. I wonder if Michael's going to appear in the ads. Remember last month? I've seen it. I love it. So. His acting ability is and ability to put together. It reminds me of like 90s infomercials. I love it. Here we go.
So good.
Here we go.
So we got Bob Brown on the left. Kyle Howarth from Australia.
Oh, Jakey boy. Let's see. This is a strap. They're going strap for sure. Like, there's no chance these guys are holding on to each other outside strap. You look for the press from Kyle, and Bob's obviously going to top roll. King's move.
Here we go. We're getting ready for round number 1. They're in the middle there. And Kyle's holding on. The top roll is
testing it out. Oh, there we go. That's what we expected. We got a match here. We got a match. That balance point is just perfect for a match here.
Let's go,
now we get tied together.
Let's go.
See Kyle tested out there by holding on for a moment. Interesting. He wanted to feel it.
I enjoyed Kyle. He's just straight-faced. He just sits there and he's like, okay, cool, whatever. So, come on, the big green strap.
This is going to be this. You watch this round go for 3 minutes.
Oh, I hope so.
Oh my goodness!
Kick off with a bang. Good luck to Kyle.
Like
I said, they're fighting for the grip.
Lowish grip. There's that. Bob Brown has just dropped his knuckle height a bit to get that low hand top roll. He can feel the threat in Kyle's hand. Like watch Bob use that King's move if he has to. Kyle will take control of center and surge, but Bob will find a defense, and then we're going to work out who can arm wrestle.
I don't like Kyle's grip at the moment. I don't like it. I hope he goes for a referee's grip. He's diving Kyle with the big hit.
There's that big move. Here we are. This is what we said would happen. It's Bob Brown surviving the surges from Kyle Howarth at the moment and established King's move. Now, patience from Kyle. He's starting to say, okay, I'll sit here. We'll burn it out. But that is the domain of the King's move. Here it comes. Kyle's going to have to really manage his fatigue from here. Let's see how this one folds. But balance right now. No pin ability yet from Kyle. Let's see. Will Bob work?
We've got a surge. Elbow foul.
Oh, winner. Don't do that to us, referee.
What?
Goodness me. Running fouls for anybody? Arm Wars is running fouls. What on earth was that? Why did we end the match on an elbow foul?
second elbow foul during the match. I thought there was an elbow foul on Bob when he rose up there, but that could be my Australian patriot in me. Yeah, what a shame.
Right now, the promoter needs to whisper into the referee's ear and say, "We need entertainment. Let those elbow bobbles run."
That wasn't
and just call them as runners.
Oh.
So Kyle must have, as he's pressing there, just that tricep must have popped up a little. We couldn't see it from our angle, but we have to trust that it was there. But I hope for the sake of just letting the arm wrestlers work it out, because who was going to win from there? It was going to be drawn out. That's all we know. This is exactly what I thought would happen in the balance of these guys. We've seen Bob defend, Kyle attack, which is what I expected at first. There's going to come a time when Bob's going to look to pin. That's what we haven't yet seen. How will Kyle defend when Bob decides, okay, time to go on the attack? Because typically speaking, a Kings mover has a great defense and not that huge of an attack. Will he have to come back into a press? We'll see.
We'll see how it goes. Round 2, Kyle on the left now. Let's hope that those little elbow fouls haven't shaken him to the core. I would like to see the replay if he came off the front of the pad or
Kyle
something.
with a higher grip this time. Kyle might try to top roll here. Outside a strap. Trust his hand and go high.
Ready.
Yeah.
Oh!
He did. Yeah, he tried to go high and Bob just crushed him. So Kyle's going to have to flop slip like he did. Costly mistake there from Kyle. Not enough energy in the start, and he just thought I'll go high, and he's been surprised by the integrity of Bob's hand and wrist up the top. Kyle feeling the pressure. This is they're best of 5 or are they 6 rounders?
No, they're best of 5 and championship matches are best of 7. So Ryan, why did Kyle, after it was only elbow fouls while he lost the first one, he was in control and almost got a pin? Why did he change?
He was just expecting to get. I think he just doesn't know Bob, and he held on to Bob the first time and thought, okay, maybe I can get a cheaper, clean win at the top. And he hasn't tried to hold on, or he's never experienced before. So he got surprised then by the integrity of Bob's hand and wrist in a top roll. So right now, Kyle will just flop slip. He's a good experienced arm wrestler. He should feel that and just go, okay, I'm just going to flop slip, get back to the strap. But what he's done now is he's lost the advantage of the buckle side. Bob loves the non-buckle side. So Bob's got the side that he prefers, Kyle the side that he doesn't. So, but it's now all or nothing for Kyle. You can see, yep, his posture straight away. He's flopping. He's got his foot up. He's driving his shoulder forward. He recognizes that he needs to get to the strap and dig in.
2-0, Bob Brown. Kyle Howarth, we need something from you, big fella. Round 3, do not make it a clean sweep from Double B, Bob Brown. And Bob's looking in control. That back pressure is looking strong, as you see. That Bob is all just bulked up, ready to go. But Kyle is looking to go bang. Round 3, and there's that flop press.
There we go.
And they're into the
That's what we thought.
The straps.
The initiation from Kyle, it was a sense of urgency there. He knew that he had to take the fight to Bob. Otherwise, Bob was going to be in control. Now we get strapped together. Kyle needs a deep strap. He needs it tight. He needs to protect more than anything his pronation in this match. Even though he's going to be fighting inside, he's going to be blocking. What will allow Bob to pin him is if Kyle loses his thumb and his pronation through the thumb. Kyle needs to protect that. So look for a deep grip from Kyle, and Bob will look for a high grip if he can get it. Here we go. Pressure on, Kyle. Come on, buddy.
Come on, mate. We need it. I'm sick of Australia getting dunked on. The low hand set up from Bob. Can Kyle come in with that press? Bang! And he's got him with that press, and Bob is able to hold on there. Oh,
Stopped on elbows again. Why are they? I don't understand it. They've said Arm Wars rules. Arm Wars is runners.
So I wonder what's going on there. So it's now this one's a restart. Okay. Let's see how this one goes.
Kyle Howarth with a good initiation. Bob Brown redlining defense gets that Kings move set now. They're both starting to breathe and find their rhythm in this match. Who is going to dig it out? Here comes the levering top roll from Bob. But the shoulder commitment stays there from Kyle. This is what we expected of this war. We expected this to happen. Bob now looking for defense, but Kyle holding on. This is where we expected the battle really to go. Kyle now finding the arm of Bob. Bob's arm opening up, and you can see Bob using up a lot of energy there in his attempts to pin. Bob now coming forward for the press, but Kyle's arm is still holding good at the moment. He's coming high as well. Bob now looking for regrips. Kyle committing more towards the press. Here we go. Back on the offensive side for Kyle, but here comes Bob. He's got it. Bob's got it. There it is. Great
Once
war
the
there.
shoulder came in.
We got to see a match there where the arm wrestling was what determined it as opposed to elbow fouls. That was a great round. Unfortunately for Australia, it's a 3-0 to Bob Brown, though.
Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, that's all right. What a shame that has happened. What a shame.
Look. To me, that's not a shame. To me, that's a great match, a great experience, perfect balance. Like, those guys are a war, and we just saw a war in the match that it went on, and we saw great execution from Bob in round 2 to show that he is the better arm wrestler if it's top roll v top roll. Let's listen to Kyle.
I've lost their sound.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, it's back. There we go. Well done, Kyle. He'll grow from that. Like that's an awesome experience for him. Like I said, Bob's a world champion in his own right. He's been around. Oh, here's Bob. Let's see what he says too.
Yeah, that's enough from Bob Brown. No, Bob Brown with a great win. He had a game plan. I love the climbing during the King's move. That's always a game changer. That's always a game changer for me when they climb on there. He got the shoulder. Spewing the first round ended on fouls, but Bob Brown getting another big win over a quality opponent.
Yeah, I would have loved to have seen 3 rounds all strapped up like that. I think that the endurance, like we saw the strength edge in that last round towards Bob, but it was quite balanced, and Bob did have the good side. Perhaps on the other side, it would have been a slightly more even one, but endurance typically lends itself towards the King's move, and what I liked was Bob's transition to the press in that final round was very, very clinical. He was making regrips constantly, and that's what really opened the door for him. Kyle's shoulder commitment was brave, but Bob, great execution, good job, and gets the job done. Shows why he is a world champion.
It's absolutely. That was a great match. Oh, they got to stop having Australians on first to let me down like that. Thank you very much.
We'll start winning for you soon. Poor Jake has been commentating from home for a couple of years now, and every time an Aussie steps up first, we lose. So
it's just not happening my way. Pseudonym has just gifted 5 memberships. Pseudonym has gifted 5 memberships. So for people that jump on the memberships, you get a little bit of content, but it just all helps out. Really, really appreciate it. That was a good match. 1 down, 9 to go. They're just sitting there. Cody Merritt. Every time I look at Cody Merritt, I just smile. He's just such a good dude.
Yeah.
He's a good dude.
Dustin Hyatt and Corey Johnston.
So Dustin Hyatt was supposed to go against Roman. I'll call him Roman G. Can't remember his last name. I can't pronounce it properly. Roman G. But he got real crook. So Corey's jumped on last minute, like literally 24 hours or 48 hours, and jumped in for this match. If you don't know who Dustin Hyatt is, he was at the last Monster Factory, and he pulled at Arm Wars as well. Ryan, what can you tell us about Dustin?
Okay, yeah, this is the young Dustin.
Yeah.
Look, he's a specimen of an arm wrestler. He's really well balanced in his strength. He's got good combination of fundamentals. He's fast. He's young, and there's bucket loads of potential in his game. Big promising future star, I think, and someone who's already for his age already at a very high level. So promising young athlete to see step in.
So hopefully he comes back, bounces back, gets a really good win. Dustin is someone that's really taking advantage of every opportunity. So now Corey has got the opportunity to just pump the brakes on Dustin Hyatt as Luke brings him to the table. So Dustin's on the left of screen, guys. Corey in the white shirt on the right, Corey Johnston. So Dustin wants just to let everyone know that he is the rising star. Young, clean cut, crisp.
Yeah, I haven't seen Corey Johnston pull before, so it'll be interesting to see here. But it looks like back pressure loading up from Corey, and potentially like he's going to come forward after it, though. Like he's loading back to then flop forward. The moment Dustin Hyatt looks pretty good with his hand and wrist control. He's looking confident in his posture. But let's see what happens after the go. Could be surprises here. I see a wrist being broken back. No, he holds on. Good hand balance and pronation and back pressure from Dustin getting away. Tie them together. It looks like it's going to be a battle of finding out who's got the stronger hand.
I think you should be fined in arm wrestling if you're both strap pullers and you don't automatically go to the strap. You should be fined.
No, Jake.
All that set up to then just, you're both going to the strap. It's going.
But there's still that moment where you hold on for as long as you can just to see if you can and who's got the better wrist and who's got the better wrist rise. There's information that needs to be gathered outside the strap. It's all part of that wizardry formula I've got, Jack.
Oh, I know. I just sometimes get a bit impatient, but here they go. They're fighting for the rest grip. They're all tied up. Nowhere to go. Can Dustin Hyatt from Arm Wars get it
all
done?
All this climbing stuff. So you can see Dustin is backing his wrist rise, and Corey Johnston is backing his flexion in a strategic sense. All but now, interesting adjustment. You can see Dustin perhaps willing to drop to the low hand. Will he do it? So Corey Johnston's wrist rise may have scared him a bit, but no, Dustin returns to that high knuckles position. But it looks like, again, now it looks like Corey's hand is potentially unsettling Dustin a little bit. I got a slight edge towards Corey here. And there it is.
Oh, huge hit from CJ. Wow. Yeah.
So that was the load in the you could see as the load got closer to the beginning there that Dustin was becoming unsettled because he was feeling that power from Corey being a little too much, and subsequently Corey just bringing the match to his side of the table, all in on that wrist flexion. He's got adds the side pressure, and it was pinned in a high hook from Corey Johnston in the end. But let's see what Dustin can bring out as an adjustment to that. No doubt he'll need it because Corey did have that sufficient strength to get there. There is an inkling that Corey may run out of juice on that one because he did it with a vulnerable posture. He didn't do it with a tight, controlled posture. He did it with an all or nothing posture. So the all or nothing posture is a bit risky. Sometimes it runs out of steam.
Oh, big call there from Ryan. Can Dustin Hyatt bounce back and rely on what Ryan's saying on the endurance? running out of tickets on himself there, or has Corey Johnston just announced himself by beating a quality opponent? Hopefully their weight difference isn't too much. Corey looking the bigger of the two, but Dustin is in phenomenal shape, as you can see. There's our boy Brad Butler in the middle with the long hair and the beard, smack bang front and center. That's Brad Butler, who usually jumps in the chat, and everyone looking on for this match, because I think a lot of people just went, oh shit, Dustin just got pinned. Here we go. We've got a good view now. Dustin looking a bit more focused. He wants his trajectory to keep rising. But now I like the way Corey's set up in this one. He's set up a little bit different. Maybe he's got the Ryan Bowen earpiece happening. But he's set up a little bit different. Dustin Hyatt just went bang.
Does he answer the call or what? I don't know. I wish we could get replays right now, but that was spectacular. I have to go through my mind what I just saw and read how that happened from round one being so balanced in the hand. Corey Johnston going to do the same, just looking to have top roll v top roll, but this time Dustin Hyatt just, rather than looking to control height, he backed his own wrist flexion and just came straight in with his own initiation off the go and just utterly dominated the pronator of Corey Johnston and ripped him to the side. Not even there. 1-1.
We are on. It was just, he just sat there and it was just like hand grenade, pull the pin, explosion. Yeah. Explosion happens, and Dustin has responded like an up and coming rising star should respond.
So what that will tell Corey is that Corey has to now hook if Dustin does the same thing off the go, because round one they both top roll, and it was balanced. That round then, Corey went to do the same thing, just expects a safe slip and a top roll. But it was Dustin who went straight side, wrist flexion and drag, and showed that he can contain Corey's attempted top roll. So Corey now needs to know that that's a threat. Corey, I would expect to back his wrist flexion right now if he's going to make an adjustment. Look for Dustin to do the exact same thing that just worked. He's going to go sideways hard with the wrist flexion. Will Corey run or will he match it?
Let's see how it goes. I had a bit of loading there.
There it is, exactly as I thought. They've matched it. But look at the high rising pronator from Dustin. He's taking control of the hand. But Corey for saying, not yet, young man. I still have something in my hand. And Dustin, the side pressure punch. Amazing.
Dustin in that hit just looked like someone that was just sitting a bit uncomfortable at the buffet table. He stood up, readjusted his belt and pants, and just went whack and hit that. Well,
Dustin's now found control. And now that, here's the replay. Look at this beautiful stuff. There was balance, but as soon as Dustin added the side pressure, it was done. And so that's showing you that Dustin is currently the dominant man in that hand strength department, even though Corey does have enough to get in the match. Now, for Corey right now, it feels like he's drowning. He's there, he's swimming, but he's running out of options because his hand is slowly losing the battle. He's still strong enough to stop the match and to get into it when he makes the right technical decision. But at the moment, Dustin Hyatt's found a lane. You can see that he's very alive to arm wrestling technique, Dustin Hyatt. He feels the match and then pulls the trigger when it's time. Good stuff.
Up and about. Not my monkeys, not my Fergus. He says, okay, I'll say it. You two guys should have been there doing the commentary in the first place. Fun fact, not my monkeys, not my circus. The day after the last Monster Factory, Ryan Bowen and the Aussie arm wrestler did get a phone call from the Monster Factory to attend this event. But Ryan and I share a very unique bond, and we're both not allowed into the United States of America. So that's why we are here, and we are not there. Otherwise, literally, no word of a lie.
Round 4, Jake. Here we go, mate. Round 4. Oh, Dustin Hyatt's putting on a show. He's showing all of his range and repertoire. Big shoulder press commitment off the start. Bang, done. 3-1.
It's all over. Dustin Hyatt.
Yeah, Corey Johnston. Corey Johnston feels like he's just been ambushed. He was in control after round one, thought, yeah, I got this. And then the Mack truck has come out and bang, just run him over.
Oh, it was ridiculous. Oh no, I've got the buffering. Have you got the buffering circle?
No, I'm still good. I'm still good. I've got mine running off my mobile data, and I've got my the stream with you off the Wi-Fi, so we're good. But no, they're just interviewing at the moment, Corey. So no doubt Corey's just acknowledging what he's just felt. A really solid performance from Dustin Hyatt. There was, like I said, Corey, after winning round one, probably felt good. In the top roll v top roll initiation that they started with, it was Corey's dominant hand slightly ahead. He then just got control, got the pin in that first round, but then amazing adjustments from Dustin Hyatt showed that not only is he strong enough, but he's a very capable technical arm wrestler and made all the right adjustments.
Yeah, a very good class, very good showing from Dustin to be able to do that. Because sometimes when, you've been told you're a star and you've been told, everyone's patting on your back, oh, great win at Monster Factory, great win at Arm Wars. And, you get too many yes men in your ear. Oh, you got to win, you got to win, you got to win, you got to win. And also the adjustment of pulling someone different. He would have been training for Roman. So his young age, he got caught up in it all, and Corey pinned him round one. But then, like you said, Ryan, the showing of a true athlete, he came back, went bang, and just put on three and different styles in each round.
I would love to see Dustin Hyatt against Sam Burnett. To me, that's a great match. Both young guys. I think they might be the same age, to be honest. Both 21 or 22 or something like that. Promising stars. Great performance, Dustin Hyatt. Like I said, I can't help myself. I always match with Aussies. I see someone, I go, that'd be a great match with Sam Burnett or whoever. But
we need to build a card for you versus Chance Shaw. So far, we got Jordan Davis versus Cole Howarth, and now we got Dustin Hyatt versus Sam
Dustin
Burnett.
is certainly welcome. Certainly welcome. I'm sure Sam would too. I know Sam is keen to get on the Arm Wars scene. Dustin Hyatt, obviously.
He's been invited for March.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Who have they matched him against? It might be Dustin Hyatt, for goodness sake.
Yeah, probably. I'm not too sure. Neil or Sam hasn't got a match, but I did a bit of a fundraiser for Sam because he went over to Dubai to try and go king on the table, and I was doing the call out everyone book Sam, and Neil took the call, and Neil went and literally straight after that, Neil was on the phone to Sam. I don't know if it was my influence at all, but he said, "Hey, want to come to Arm Wars? Here's the crack." And so Sam will be at Arm Wars in March.
Fantastic, and like I said, Dustin, it would not surprise me if Dustin Hyatt is who he's matched him against. Same age, same sort of position in the sport, rising star, incredibly strong, well-rounded athletes. That would be fantastic. So, but good performance there from Dustin Hyatt. You have to give him credit for that. He must be excited about his prospects and future in the sport. Yeah,
he's same bulging biceps as well, like Sam. I hope that happens. So 2 matches down, 2 good matches down. We saw a couple of good battles in the first match. We saw a good technical masterclass in readjustment from Dustin in this one. So far, a great start to Monster Factory 3.
Well-balanced matches so far, and good performances we've seen. I'd say 2 entertaining matches so far. As we cross to the Bass Pro Shops sponsor, it's good to see more and more significant sponsors getting involved in the sport. That's a major step forward for development.
The Monsters are the best at getting sponsors to get on board. And I can't say too much, but talking to Michael and Rebecca off camera, they're just getting some mega names, which is amazing and very, very grateful that this is happening. So after every event the Monster Factories do, I write down all the sponsors' names, and I just messaged them. I did it last time. It's like, hey, saw that you sponsored the Monster Factory arm wrestling event. Just wanted to say thank you very much. It was a great event. I hope you stay on board. It took, if everyone does that, it takes 10 seconds out of your day. I wasn't trying to poach sponsorship or anything like that. I was just like, and a
That's
few
awesome,
of them
though.
retired.
And that you can see there the Bass Pro Shops. That's obviously a pretty big chain in the USA. You can see by the professionalism of their ad that they've put resources into it as well. So bigger sponsors like that really does make a difference. So it takes time for production to level up and to get it to a degree where it looks like ESPN level sports coverage and that. But these are all major steps forward. So well done to the Monster Factory for landing quality sponsors like that. And great initiative, Jake, on emailing the sponsors and thanking them and saying we saw it on the Monster Factory. I love it.
Yeah, because it's so important because everyone's like, oh my, England was talking about having 8 East versus West, and then if we have 4 King of the Tables, and then if we have things like Arm Wars, we're forking out a lot of money. So the monsters are like, hey, we don't want anyone to pay. Here's it, so we'll get some sponsors. So I really hope everyone goes, oh, hey, Bass, hey, 99 Apparel, Black Rifle Coffee, Redcon 1, and you say, hey,
more than ever, Jake. More than ever, Jake, the sport is known by sports fans. So I see that in that more and more people stop me in the street than ever before and just say, "Oh, you're that arm wrestling guy," and so it's getting out there into the mainstream, and with more and more people noticing it. Let's look at these two mountains at the table now. But
so if you're wanting to know who is who, we've got Micaiah on the left and Leroy Walker on the right. Leroy, very popular on Instagram. Just a big unit.
Leroy's a thick dude. Look at the shoulders on Leroy. Goodness me. And Stonewall at center there, but looks like we're off to the straps. High tensions in that slip. You can see that. Leroy backing his hand. Is it, how do I say it? Micaiah there. Explosive start. Pronation based. But gee whiz, getting tired to someone like Leroy must be intimidating.
Leroy can lift some weights. Go check him out on Instagram. Thank you very much, Lucha Pagliacci. He's become a banger. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. You're dead set legend. But here we go.
Looking at these guys getting strapped up so far, it's looking like a low hand top roll from Micaiah. And it's looking like a high knuckles posting top roll set up from Leroy after what we saw in that out of straps initiation. You can see a lot of supination going in, a lot of carve from Leroy. Let's see, is he going to be Travis Bajent style after the go and go straight back in the top roll, hand versus hand, wrist versus wrist? Let's find out who's got it. And flat hands at the moment as both guys, no one gets real hand control. They're balanced. Side pressures coming into play. The pronation now from Micaiah is looking good, but the open arm defense from Leroy is surviving. And they're both in that open arm now with a slight edge on rotation towards Micaiah. He comes forward to the press, finds the avenue, 1-0. Good stuff.
Oh, bang! That was awesome. You're not going to get much technical prowess from these two. It is just a battle of brute fuck off strength when it comes to these two, and you're just checking the replay there. Micaiah,
it was an error. It was an error from Leroy that gave Micah the hand control there at the end. He probably needed to just grit his teeth and trust his open arm defense a little longer and force Micaiah to actually have to find a way to pin him. But Leroy, in that error, he tried to. You see, he brought his elbow forward. He inched forward, and as he inched forward, he lost the rotation that was keeping him alive, and that gave access to that stand up and press. So an error there, giving that option technically. If he felt that and recognizes that and digs in, this one could still go either way, and it's a grinder.
There we go. Thank you very much, Lucha Pagliacci, for your super chat. He says, all I wanted for Christmas was an Aussie membership. First super chat ever. Merry Christmas, everyone.
That's pretty
Merry
cool.
Christmas to you, Lucha. Thank you very much, mate. Really appreciate it. It means a lot. I mean, with all the arm wrestling megastars on the planet that you've chosen myself. That's fantastic. Very, very appreciative. There we go. 2,000 people watching the Monster Factory. That's awesome. That's awesome.
That is awesome. 2,000 people. Like I said, hopefully the thing about the YouTube algorithm is that it compounds. And there's a great start again. The pronation from Micah is his lead weapon. You can see Leroy holds on for a little bit. He tries to go sideways. He does get some traction. He opens up the arm of Micah, but it's that pronation that just gets in the way at the end and ultimately off the straps. Now you can see the way that Micah is technically setting up there. Like I said, these aren't lightweight technical demons. These are big heavyweights that are moving slowly, but you can see that Micah carves in a lot during the strap application. What that's doing for him, it's loading an ability to offensively pronate after the go. He'll square up. The referee will make him square up, but because he carved in during the application, the strap will secure whatever you give it. And he has just given the strap a position where he is in control of the rotation of his opponent. So the strap locks him into that position, and when he's going to use that after the go. So Micah with some very clever tactics there during the strap application. Let's see. Round 2. Here we go. Can Leroy fight back?
These big units are just looking to butt head.
That pronation of Micah's is good, but you can see the arm is still open. Leroy needs to just trust this position. Oh, no, he's hurt his bicep. Nah. That's done.
Oh, that's it.
And match over.
Yeah, I'm about a couple of seconds behind you.
Injury. That's one of the risks. 11-0 to Micah. Done. That's how you win a match decisively, 11-0. But unfortunately for Leroy, that does look like a soft tissue injury has just occurred. And that is one of the risks of the open arm position, is that your bicep tendon is under full tension, and there's no room to absorb a surge that you weren't expecting. And like we said here, the technical positioning of Leroy was, let's just say, he was using brute force as opposed to position. And that means that when the side pressure surge came from Micah, it hit the tendon all of a sudden on a different vector. And that's the recipe for an injury, unfortunately.
Yeah, we wish you all the best, Leroy. We hope it's a quick, speedy recovery, my man. Yeah, that's not ideal. We're wishing you all the best on that one. So we'll probably say
Paulinn, the White Hawk.
Oh, look at the units!
Led future all-time great of American arm wrestling there, Paulinn. As we wait for the confirmation that match is done, I think.
Because we're going to have Joe Fox and Brent Rakers next, I believe.
Oh, that's juicy. That's juicy.
Just double checking. Yeah, Leroy Mackay's been. Kyle versus Bob's been. Dustin versus Corey's been. So we've got 2 more matches before we go to the main card.
I've never seen Leroy before. He's a big dude. How do you know much about him, Jake?
Just one of those powerful, strong Instagrammers that have come on board. You know, doubled.
Okay, so he's a strong man from Instagram that's got a peaked interest, a recent peaked interest. Yeah. That's a very common shape that you see amongst new big strong men. The shape that we saw from him there, and like I said, I hope the injury doesn't deter him too much. It doesn't look like it was a complete tear or anything. It looks like, because you can see his biceps still attached there. The long head is at least still attached. The short head might be where the injury is at, but it is that common open arm position from a strong man like that. You see, he had great hand control. He's probably someone who can close a Captain's a Crush 4 or something like that, judging by the way he carries himself and the way he held onto his opponent. But the open arm, like I said, is that lateral movement, that surge once your hand control is fading, and it opens up the opportunity for side pressure for your opponent. If you don't change your position and you're in that open arm, that sudden change to side pressure will catch you off guard. And you could see technically it did catch him off guard. He didn't anticipate it, and subsequently the injury.
Yeah, what a shame. But Mackay gets the victory. So he'll be pretty pleased with himself, as you would. I mean, you see how big Leroy is to be able to just pull someone with that sort of strength over, and hopefully just a bit of ice and a cold beer will fix Leroy up in that one. Sometimes a cold beer just fixes everything. As they are talking to Mackay, and we are getting ready for Joe Fox and Brent Rakers. Where do you see this one?
Oh, look! I'm a big Joe Fox fan. Joe Fox, sort of an unsung hero of Canada. At that, anywhere from 210 to 230 is Joe Fox's range. Joe Fox is someone who almost qualified to be in the PAL's top 8. We recall him taking a round off Raymond Zantanovich in that qualifying super match. Joe Fox he flies under the radar. Not enough people recognize how good Joe Fox is. He's very good. I talk to Joe often, and I know he wants it. His desire's there. So I think that he'll surprise people. Brent Rakers, obviously one of the most established US arm wrestlers at that weight as well. I think Brent's probably ranked 5 or 6 in the USA at 210. Killer.
Yeah, well, there was a stage there where there was going to be a Ryan Bowl and Joe Fox at TA. Was it TAL?
Yeah, the TAL were trying to tee up me and Joe. Yeah, absolutely. And COVID of all those things cancelled that as it did. But yeah, Joe Fox, like I said, solid arm wrestler. Brent Rakers, solid arm wrestler. I give Joe the edge on this one. I think he has more power through the base, being the back pressure. His arm, I think, will be stronger. Brent Rakers, I think we'll see him look to go sideways sooner than Joe. He'll look for fast, decisive pins, but Joe will look for back pressure, pronation, and control. Both these guys could go to any position, top roll, hook. Both of them could do all of it. They're both very experienced arm wrestlers. It could be a very entertaining match.
Oh, I think it definitely will be. If you're going to go Joe, I'll go Brent just for a bit of a laugh. Brent Rakers is looking strong. This is a match where I am really interested in it because both of these guys are seeing the growth of arm wrestling. They're seeing, okay, I'm on a Monster Factory thing now, and they're both like, oh, there's my man, Forbidden Engravings, who made the awesome awards, and that's made out of wood. That's not steel. Forbidden Engravings. He's a superstar. I speak to him all the time. A really good dude, and he just makes killer equipment. But those Monster Factory awards, those axes, it's actually made out of wood.
Yeah, there you go. That's impressive.
But going back to the Brent Joe, they're seeing where arm wrestling's at. They're seeing that they want to be known and do the next thing. So both men, this match will mean a lot more than most people.
Both these guys are good enough arm wrestlers. Like these guys are one step away from elite. They are high level pro. Both these guys, very high level pro. They're capable enough arm wrestlers that this could be their career if they were, just to get over that hill on story. If more people knew the story of these two guys, they would have a lot of fans because they're both tremendously talented and strong arm wrestlers. Like these guys crush 99.99999% of humans on the planet like they're nothing. Great athletes here, high level pro arm wrestling.
Get your tips in the chat. Joe Fox on the left, Brent Rakers on the right. Ryan is going for Joe. I think the Rake is going to just come in and claw the young fella in the eyes as they're both just hanging and banging, ready to get it done. Both men looking in phenomenal shape.
I don't know if these guys have ever pulled each other before, but this first grip up is always interesting when you've never touched someone's hand before and you have that nervous, like, what's the balance going to feel like? That first grip up that we just saw there tells a story. You can see Brent Rakers slightly energy forward, where you can see Joe Fox, he's coiling up his pronation more. So I think we're going to see Brent Rakers attempt to hold on and test out whether he can. And Joe Fox is going to hit it all out, pronated top roll hit here off the go.
Here we go. The fingers have been closed. Joe's fingers are closed. No, reopen. Luke Polsher not happy with that. He's a world-class referee.
There it is, straight away, and Rakers holds on. Whoa! I think I might be ahead of you, Jake.
Oh, yeah, I think you're like 1 or 2 seconds ahead.
Yeah, there we go. But Brent Rakers there trusted his hand. He held on, and Joe Fox kind of got caught napping. Joe Fox didn't hit. Joe Fox expected Brent Rakers to not be able to do what he did. He didn't think that he could hold on, and he thought, I'll protect my pronation. And as a result of that, without any aggressive initiation, it gave time and space to Brent Rakers to actually find control. And then once he did find control, you could see Joe waiting for the door to open for him to counterattack. Never came. So great start from Brent Rakers. You could see that he was happy with that victory too. He celebrated. But look, this match is far from over. Both these guys have adjustments in their game. Joe Fox, look for him to hit off the go in this one.
There you go. Rye Russ says, bang, not my monkeys, not my circus. Says, Aussie and Ryan, why put slow mode on when they are only reading super chats? What's the point? Not criticizing, just wondering. Surely it hurts the YouTube viewer engagement thing. Yeah, so over on the Monster Factory, they have slow mode.
Well, it gives me memories of when I did my live with Levan and Devon. We had 18,000 people in the chat. The average chat rate was I had 27 comments per second.
Wow.
That was the average. And I'm like, holy, it was so amazing to watch these comments just going past. Here we go.
I think it's slow-mo on because Rebecca's got her hand in like so many things. So, the chat can get crazy.
Let's see what happens here. Joe Fox needs to find an adjustment. He needs to get high in the hand. Let's see. Brent Rakers is going to look to just do the same thing again, control a pronator of his opponent. Right now, Brent Rakers is looking confident. Joe needs to initiate hard and high to get into the hand and threaten something. Let's see. Here we go. Rakers looking confident, saying, just say go. Joe Fox redlining before the go, but you can see Rakers does look like the stronger man so far on the initiation and off to the ref script. That was so close, Jake.
That was a kettle boiling if I've ever seen it. But someone
wasn't it?
Plug,
it was.
And they were just they were
Brent,
bubbling.
You can see Brent is the stronger man. You can see it is, and that's reflected in his confidence and posture. He's more stable. It was Joe Fox who was more unsettled. The ref script can help or hinder here for Joe, who's needs to find something here. Needs a hit. Here we go.
Let's get it on there. Come on.
And this time Joe finds a stop, but the second surge from Rakers is enough to get the job done. Rakers looking strong. He's just found the lane, and at the moment, he's just cornering Joe Fox into it. Joe Fox trying his best to find adjustments. Joe Fox not confident to come into the hook. You look at the replay. It was wrist flexion with an attempted pronation from Joe, but not enough. He gets us one momentary stop, but the second surge from Rakers just too much overwhelms Joe.
Was Joe looking for the strap every time, and now he's a bit confused because his strap game's out of it?
Joe is trying for the strap, but he's very quick to recognize when he's failed to get it, and because if he goes all in for the strap and doesn't get ready to hold on, it's the worst way to lose. When you're looking for a slip and someone just says no and pins you, you get completely disengaged. It looks like you're not even in the realm. So he's leaving some insurance policy. He's loading his pronation, but then he's keeping his hand deep enough that he can fight. Look, this is an interesting one tactically right now for Joe. You have unfortunately for the shape of this match, we're probably going to see exactly the same tactics again. If I'm Joe right now, if I'm in Joe's corner, I'm saying you're close. Are you still feeling good? Are you still feeling good on that move? Hit that move again, but stay tighter and hit it again, because you saw that there was a stop. Brent had to use 2 surges this time. Maybe in next round, if he puts all the eggs in that same basket, he'll need 3 surges, and on the 3rd surge, his hand gets in trouble. Because right now, Brent is the stronger man, and he's forcing Joe to have to stay in the same lane. So Joe just needs to really tightly be ready for a defensive match.
Let's see how it goes. Thanks, Devon's Forearm. He says he's just popping in to say hello. Thank you very much for that.
And this makes me want to arm wrestle. I would love to pull either of these two dudes.
Oh, they'd be really good matches as well. Let's see if Joe can somehow just get a pin on Brent, or will it be another clean sweep? The hits happen, the pin is gone.
Yeah. Brent Rakers big. Yeah, and Joe looks like he's tender there. He gave it all in his first 2 rounds, and just not enough there. And Brent Rakers big dominant victory there with a big surge, 3-0. Good performance. Brent Rakers showing where he's at in the North American balance of power amongst the 210, 220 guys. Joe Fox, not enough today, but anyway, good stuff.
Well, speaking of 3-0s, like, is that a massive problem for your event? If there's too many 3-0s?
Only if the match has 0 story.
So then my next question is, Ryan, fun fact for you. 71 matches have happened at East versus West. 44 of them were 3-0s.
Yeah.
That's 62% of the matches. Is that a problem for Engen, or are his main event matches saving?
It's becoming less of a problem because we're knowing the names. Like with every East versus West event that happens, fans start to get a more real attachment to the guy that is their guy, the one they relate to most. Whether it's a Morozov or whether it's a Zurav Tabaridze or whoever. Once you have enough runs on the board and you know people's story, it doesn't matter whether it's a 3-0 or not. Like case in point, me. One of the things that I've seen a lot of people marvel about is they go, it seems like it doesn't matter if Ryan loses, he just straight back at it, gets another match, and we're all watching again. And that's because there's a lot of story. People know the story. So it doesn't matter that it was a 3-0. They want to see the grind come back. So a loss can be glorious. If the story's told, if you walk away and you say, I got belted and I'm coming back and I don't care about that loss, I'm going to learn from it, and you have traction, then it doesn't matter at all. But if there's no story, so the East versus West 60-something%, that's interesting because I guess that's a reflection of the sport as a whole. But I don't think it's a problem long term.
Oh, good, because I always sit there and I'm like, 3-0, you know, some of them, not just East versus West, but other ones, you know, some of the East versus West, you know, the last 5 matches or the first 7 matches were all 3-0, and you know, I don't know if it was just coming from my eyes. I was just wondering if it was becoming a problem. If, okay, everyone buy our pay-per-view or come watch our event and it's 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. I mean, to be fair, all of these matches today have been very interesting. We've had 3 3-0s and a 3-1, but I've been heavily interested. They've all been entertaining for me. So I always wondered if it would become a problem.
For a model like Arm Wars, for instance, I know Neil wants balanced matches for the theater of the video itself as a standalone moment. If you don't know the story, because they build so much story into the video that they don't so much rely on pre-story. But it's always stronger to have pre-story. Like I said, for me, like I remember when Neil was concerned that Bogdan was going to run over me. And I remember expressing to Neil and the world, if he runs over me, let it be a glorious defeat. I'll die on my sword trying if he runs over me. And that is the story. And that's a good, there's nothing wrong with the story of a glorious defeat in that. So I think where the sport's at, and athletes are starting to realize, you made mention of Brent and Joe realizing this, that they want to be part of the career side of the sport. And the more athletes that realize that just telling their story is such a vital part, that's what we'll see evolve. And those 3-0s and all that sort of stuff, perfectly fine for the sport. Everyone, like a knockout round 1 in the UFC, as much as that's over, it's a story. It's a story.
Now, speaking of stories, it is Rebecca Todd and Sarah Latona as they're showing my man Forbidden Engravings Instagram. Go support him as well and tell him the Aussie arm wrestler and Ryan Bowen sent you over. He's got some awesome stuff there. But we are at our last undercard match. Our last undercard match is Ryan's just giving everyone a flex. He's just saying, fucking look at me. I'm ready for you. The big
curve down here these days, Jack. I never used to have that. That used to be a flat line.
Ryan is now given birth to a tricep. It's finally been engaged. He's very happy with it all.
Oh, I'm just getting excited that the Cheesel's coming up soon.
He will be coming up in a few matches' time, but we have Rebecca Todd on the left, Sarah Latona on the right.
We go.
Both on risers. That's cute. You just forget sometimes how short
have a look at the
are.
Will we see the King's move from Rebecca today? Oh, wouldn't it be great? But King, you can see very compact, close proximity to her back pressure there. Oh, but Sarah Latona just says, "Welcome to your own hand-picked super match demise."
Damn,
Rebecca.
Ryan, can you pause yours for about 2.5 seconds?
Yeah, mate.
Because mine just keep refreshing up. Put down the quality of it, so I won't have any more problems.
Gotcha. All right, I'll tell you where we're at. I'm waiting for something to happen that's distinct. Hands on the table from the ref when I started saying it.
Okay, I'm still about a second behind.
Change screen.
Now.
Okay, I'll pause again then. Pause. Play.
So I'm on Bob Brown.
But yeah, let's say when the camera angle changes. Now. Oh, gee, I'm still ahead. Pause. Play. All right.
So round 2. No, that was a replay.
Oh, that's the replay. You could see it was from Rebecca. She was in that zone. I know what it's like where you're sitting there and she's thinking about a pronator. She's thinking about back pressure, and she gets caught napping, and all of a sudden hand control is taken away, and she didn't put any energy into it. She just absorbed and was overwhelmed. Rebecca needs to initiate with some energy somewhere, whether it's wrist flexion, whether it's arm, whether it's side pressure. She just needs to add something to this mix at the moment, because Sarah Latona has just showed that attempting to stonewall her will not work. And she's got enough top roll. Round 2, here we go.
Round 2, back. Oh! A bit of flash
Sarah
photography.
Sarah's a beast.
Oh.
All that gym work that we see on Instagram has paid off. Tell you what.
Mate, you know what that pin reminded me of is me coming to your house, Ryan, and not taking my shoes off and putting my feet on your couch. You can't turn up to Rebecca's factory and just treat her like that. Oh, the poor thing.
Oh, what is what I saw from Rebecca there was fear in the integrity of her body to withstand what Sarah's throwing at her. She played the insurance policy of I'm gonna retreat a little, and that retreating left nothing in the behind her arm, and Sarah just she said thank you very much, I'll take that, and threw the kitchen sink at her.
I do wonder if she now will sit in the middle of the table and let Rebecca have a bit of a play. The damage has been done, Sarah. We've shown that you're the better arm wrestler.
I hope so. And look at these two, the husbands sitting next to each other commentating.
That's a bit awkward.
It is. That is awkward. It's a real family affair at the moment going on. But let's see round 3 here. Sarah Latona in complete control. So will she entertain a slow pull here with Rebecca, or is there still enough fear in Sarah that she doesn't allow that and just gets the job done? Same starts from both at the moment. And there it is.
Sarah just had one mode. She had one mode, and it was kill. She didn't want
Good
it.
performance there. She shows she's just another level above, Rebecca. If you're in Sarah Latona's corner as a marketing coach, you say, let that rope out, girl. Let that rope out and start talking and having fun and whatnot. That's part of the package of becoming an entertainer as an athlete. Devin Larratt says I will make every match as glorious as possible. There's an art to it. Give away just enough that you can take it back at will, but make that person believe for a moment that they've got something.
Yeah. TNM 001 says, come on, if you're so much above, play a bit. Some people just don't have that in themselves. You know what I mean? Sarah was just so focused on her setup, her execution. I don't think she had it in her to sit there and play. That's the only way. She just knew how to arm wrestle, and she just took it from there. And so I hope this hasn't scared Rebecca off.
Yeah. Sometimes you do that out of necessity too, Jake. Sometimes you can sense that if I play, I go into a lane that I'm no good at, and I could gas myself to the point where I can no longer hit my ace anymore. That's a genuine fear that can actually be in your mind if you experiment too much. So that may have been the case, and she respected Rebecca enough that she said, no, I just have to hit it.
Yeah, so good on you, Rebecca. I know she was saying on the show she has a bit of anxiety and things like that and getting up on the table. So I'm glad she got up on the table. And look, she's still alive. She didn't self-combust. The worst thing that could happen was getting flash pinned easy 3 times, and that's what happened. But Rebecca's fine. She'll continue to do great things in the sport with her husband, and I hope she gets back on the table for future events. And congratulations, Sarah. She's just pulled the curtain up.
It shows that the work that Sarah's put in, and you have to be honest, she's been very consistent for a long time. We've been seeing her train solidly for a number of years, and so that's proof in the pudding there that her strength and conditioning is just a level above. And Rebecca, as I said, I don't mind a 3-0. What Rebecca has is a platform to tell her story, and I hope that her story continues and she goes back and says, yeah, look, I got my ass kicked. I'm gonna have to work hard, and I'm gonna do exactly that. And wait and see. I'll bring something back that's better than I was today.
Let's see what young Sarah's got to say.
She's happy. Yeah, she's very grateful for that opportunity. That's for sure.
Yeah, she's got to break down and cry.
Yeah, it looks like it. She's her first ever super match. She obviously really respects the Todd family. Good stuff.
And just thanking everyone. Yeah, no, good on you. Congratulations, Sarah, for your first super match. Has just come in, got the job done, and hopefully she calls out a few women, and then hopefully, it brings on further and further. You just watch the replay. Hopefully it's in super slow mode because she come out the gates quick, held the hand, pinned it down, and then realized afterwards, I didn't mean to do that to you. So that was a great win. Peter's got all the sports happening. Peter's all set now. England versus France on the telly. Monster Factory on the PC. You guys on my phone. Pete knows how to enjoy sport. I'll have a beer with him any day.
That's awesome.
When you've got your set up like that. That's a real man cave right there. So, Ryan, pre-show, whatever you want to call it, undercard is now over.
Into the big boys.
Yeah, we've Bon Jovi this event. We're halfway there. And now we've got 5 matches to go. And I'm trying to think of the order because Pavlo and Paul were third. So I think it's starting off with Craig and Brandon from memory.
There we go.
So
awesome
we'll see
stuff coming up.
How that goes as Rebecca jumps back on screen. Congratulations, Rebecca Todd, for jumping on the table. Bad luck, but of course, Sarah Latona, your dead set legend, just went in and got the job done now. Come on now. Tell us who is next. I could have numbered the orders as we're into our main card. 2 title matches. No, I think there's 4 title matches, 2 left-handed matches, 4 title matches, and then, of course, the big Cheezel versus BJ Forcarcas.
Yeah, some good stuff coming up. But yeah, I think you are right that it will be Craig Tulier and Brandon Alcessa up next. Where does Brandon? Where does he have to take this? What does he fear in Craig Tulier? Is it just the start? Does he think that if it stops, it's his? Where does Brandon have to take this?
He's got his work cut out for him. Brandon will have to go outside. He'll have to go outside. I don't know if he can hit the fingers open, but he needs to post and hit outside and try and bust those fingers. The weight balance from Craig, because he wears a watch on his left arm that weighs about 45 kilos. So there's a bit of a weight advantage there for Craig. But I think if he can bust those fingers and go on the outside, because Craig is going to curl him in and just sit in the middle and hook. So I think Craig wins this one for sure. JH pipe fitting getting it done reckons it's Craig 3-1.
Yeah, I think Craig's speed and Craig's ability to really lock up the rotation is going to be pivotal. He'll isolate the bicep of Brandon Alcessa, or he'll look to at least isolate the bicep of Brandon Alcessa, expose the rotation, add the side, and it's a hard day when you are the slower man off the blocks, and your opponent just cuts you off at the rotation. It leaves you in that position where you're like, I know I have power, but I just can't get to it. Whether it's inside or outside, you just feel like, oh, this bullet off the go is just denying my ability to be strong. And I think that's what Brandon Alcessa is going to feel today. He's going to feel this threat of really steel spring-like initiation from Craig Tulier. Craig's been doing this a long time. He's a very, very conditioned man.
Yeah, and you come off the last Monster Factory, and Craig just manhandled the king, Roger Cunningham. He's just done it there. I see it happening again, especially after hearing about Brandon's weight cut. Yeah, that bothers me a bit. Brandon was rising high, then he lost to Roger. I still think, and Travis has gone on record and said it, I still think that left-handed match was fixed. I know Brandon hates it when I say it, and fair enough as well. You don't want a big win, but Uncle John and I, when we first watched the match, thought it was fixed. Travis has gone on record and said it was fixed. So I just hope Brandon puts in a massive, massive showing, because he's an exciting puller.
Yeah, he is. I know he is. What he did in 2021 on the right arm in particular was phenomenal. He beat a lot of good people that year. So he was most promising rising star in 2021. He's 2022. We haven't seen as much activity from him, but we know he's got that capability. So yeah, but the weight cut, as you said, Jake, is probably a major factor. We can't underestimate how significant that is. Craig Tulier already sitting at weight, no doubt. He's someone that can get a lot lighter. He's the smaller framed guy, but the years in the sport is what sets him apart. So this is Craig's match to win, and Brandon Alcessa is going to have to find a way to prove us all wrong. But yeah, it's going to be a cracker.
Yeah, it's going to be a good match. The Schmo, he says he's got both lives going while out and about. Sorry for not being too interactive. You don't have to apologise at all, the Schmo. Every time I bloody do anything, you're one of the first blokes on board, so I do appreciate it. Here we go. What do we? Oh, geez, is that a stem
we got
cell?
Monster Michael Todd getting injections here. Look away if you're squeamish.
Bloody hell.
A lot of people getting stem cell treatment in the arm wrestling world at the moment. A lot of people. I know Bob Brown's had it. Michael's got it. John's always considering it. Devin. Did Devin just get it? I think he did.
I think Devin just got it. John Brasink. He's thinking about it, maybe.
Yeah, John's on the fence. John's on the fence.
Yeah. Engen got it, I believe.
Engen, yep.
It's the new steroids, isn't it? Everyone's like, oh, I'm just going to have some pancakes, to get ready for my next match.
I don't know. Hey, like obviously the longer you're in this sport, the more things just get wrecked in your joints. It is a sport with incredible longevity, but that longevity does come at a price, and it's to continue doing the sport that these guys love. They have to deal with inflammation and things like that. And when we saw Devin's elbow under the MRI the other day from the doc, that thing was pretty messed up. Not as bad as your hip, Jake, but it was pretty messed up.
Yeah, I've actually got my hip right here.
Unreal. That thing does not make sense.
My surgeon said I shouldn't have been walking, and I've been doing it for 9 years and running across the country. So
how you ran with that from literally from
your
Brisbane to Melbourne.
House.
Oh,
yeah. It was just ridiculous, and then went to footy training 3 weeks later. But I was speaking to Dr. Alex that did that, and he's thinking of we're thinking of making a video about it if we get some time about that hip. No, it's not my actual hip; it's a 3D replica. That they didn't give me my hip for me to play around, but I don't know. I don't think it'll focus on it. But it was all jagged. Look at that! Look at that bit on the end just sticking out. So your hip is just supposed to be like a smooth doorknob. And then it's supposed to fit in something like that was all broken and apart, like bone chips and things like that. And as you can see, that doesn't fit. Square peg in a round hole. Ridiculous.
Amazing. All right, we're back from the ads.
Ad break over. Main card about to start, and it is. Oh, the
it's the cheesel. Yeah, the cheesel and the focaccia.
The cheesel and the focaccia. It is a beautiful lunchtime match. Will Chance be a sure thing, or will BJ say, get the Forcarcas out of here? I'm the man that's going to fly to Australia and pin Ryan. But there it is.
Well, I'm watching closely. I'm watching real close on this one because Chance Shaw and his close compadres tell me that his wrist has leveled up. They tell me that he's fixed that hole. I don't know. This will be a good test. If BJ cracks his wrist, then Chance and the cheesel will melt when it gets to Australia for sure. But let's have a look what he can do. Great matchup here. Ooh, excited.
It is awesome. Let's go. Do you quickly before the match starts? Is Chance going to have to cut down to a particular weight?
Chance will have a East versus West match in January, as we know. So he's going to be as big as he can for that one because it means a lot to him. So I said, what are you at the moment? I think he said he's 140 kilos or something. So I said, look, whatever you are is fine, but he's going to go back to his normal weight, which is like 130 or something like that.
Okay,
but he's
so 25 kilo difference. Okay.
But there's not going to be a weigh-in as such. Look, if he turns up real heavy, I'll just give him a bad breakfast or something.
Yeah. Take him to a dodgy curry or something like that. I think Chance Shaw wins, but I would not be surprised if the big BJ just drops the bombs on him. So let us know in the chat who you guys think will win this match.
This is Chance Shaw's match for sure. He is the overwhelming favorite. He's really risen, brought up his level considerably over the last 2 years. Just got to look at him standing next to Jerry Carteret. His arms look the same as Jerry's. I can't stress how much back pressure through the arm that he has. Hence, no one can hook him. Chance Shaw really is strong through that chain. His one vulnerability is his wrist, and we're going to see if that has been fixed or not. BJ is going to test it, and but Chance Shaw definitely the favorite in this match.
Yeah, absolutely. And I want Chance to win just because then when you win, it makes it all that much better.
No, I want BJ to win so I can rub it in and just stick it into him.
Just get stuck into him. Oh,
yeah.
There we go. Okay. Thank you, everyone that is joining us here. And there's let me just double check the numbers over at the Monster Factory. 2,327 legends in the chat. I'm trying to find. I've lost my pen. Is that one? No. I lost my pen. That's all right. I've lost my damn mind as well while I'm at it.
Black Rifle Coffee out at the moment. I know they've been a sponsor for a few Monster Factory events, so that's awesome. See another major company out of the USA doing that. So good stuff there. Monster Factory, Black Rifle Coffee Company. Go give them some love if you want to support the Monster Factory. Send them a thank you. But good stuff. Jake, here we go.
Yeah, absolutely. Get them on the table. I love you, Michael Todd, Jason, Rebecca, but shut up. I want to see these two guys on the table. Chance Shaw, BJ Forcarcas. There he is, the Cheezel.
Oh, we got a pre-match interview from the Cheezel. Is it?
No.
I know. Look at BJ. There's BJ on the left. See, BJ's taller. That's one factor. He is taller. He's got to be at least 6'3", BJ, maybe even 6'4", from memory of meeting the guy. Chance is 6'1", 6'2".
He looks like he's proportioned his weight a bit better, Chance.
It's probably 6'1", maybe. But here we go. Let's have a look at this. You can see it's going to be top roll v top roll here. Will they slip? Who will have dominance? Both guys settled. No one's panicking. Both trusting their hands here. You can see that long arm of BJ. It is slightly higher than Chance. And there it is. You can see BJ. He had a sense of urgency to make it about the wrist. He knows that Chance's arm is his weapon. You can see Chance very stoic, just stayed at center. His arm didn't budge as BJ climbed up and over the hand and wrist. This is where we find out now that they're tied together, and it's top roll v top roll. Someone's wrist is going, and I like the way BJ's setting up. He's got the high ground. Chance is going to potentially let go of the wrist flexion, keep his pronation through his thumb, and try to pin with side pressure through the thumb. Let's have a look.
Let's see how they go here. Get it rocking and rolling. BJ Forcarcas, Chance Shaw.
Oh, here we go.
Sort him out. Oh, load him up. Let him go, Luke. Oh, both leaning back there. There's the hit, Chance. Too comfortable. There you go, right?
Interesting. Look, BJ doesn't think it was a pin.
Wow.
Because his arm touched the pad, but his hand and wrist didn't. Look, technically, I agree. If they show a replay, that's not a pin because it's got to be a wrist line or above. Look, they're going again, I think. It wasn't a pin. Correct. Like, he's one of those long arm guys that his forearm touched the pad, but no wrist line. They're going to go again.
Oh,
no pin. Correct call. Correct call. It wasn't a pin. I'd love to see the replay, but if it's what we're describing, then yeah, it's not a pin. Now that's going to help BJ Forcarcas because the one thing that Chance Shaw, like we said, the vulnerability is the wrist. The wrist is something that'll fatigue over time fairly quickly. So it's another round that BJ gets to work. Now you said these are best of 7 now, Jake, correct?
No, this is still a best of 5 because it's not a title match.
Gotcha. Best of 5 still. So this is important for BJ, but you can see Chance looking confident at the moment, just sitting in center as BJ shuffles around, looks to try to get as high as he can. The match is definitely way Chance's side of center at the moment. That shows you that the back pressure respect from BJ's there. Will they bring it back to center? It doesn't look like they're going to. BJ's got purchased through the wrist, but you can see that Chance is doing, as I mentioned, he is happy to let the wrist flexion go as long as he keeps his pronation through the thumb. then he can just access side pressure and he gets the victory. So BJ Forcarcas going all in on the wrist, but he needs to put some more emphasis into his own back pressure because at the moment he's all in on the wrist. Chance is saying, well, you can have that. I'm just going to do this. BJ needs to crack the wrist, aggressively drag, add the side as well. I'll show him how to do it later.
There it is. There's the jab. I was waiting for it. A technical. And I'm like, come on now. And just a quick jab there. But no, Chance, you're looking very comfortable against a very massive opponent. Just getting a reminder, there are levels to this game. We saw what BJ has done in the past. He beat a declining Don Underwood. Shout out to Don Underwood, mate. Hope you're feeling better. You dead set legend. And there's Paulinn. He's got muscles in his forehead. Look at that. There we go. Can BJ bounce back on this one? He's looking a bit composed. Let's see if he can get it done. And Chance is looking very calm.
The arm of Chance looking solid. And like I said, what I saw from Chance there is Chance understands his own weakness, which is his wrist. Chance said, I'm not even going to use it. I'm going to give it away. He voluntarily allowed that to happen, just to keep the thumb high and pronation through the thumb, which allows him to keep access to side pressure. Oh, but now Chance experimenting comes forward and it's now a climbing battle. BJ stopped it with his own back pressure pronation, but now Chance getting control and there's an elbow foul restart. But Chance experimenting a bit there, playing a little bit. He obviously feels confident that he can throw a few different tactics out at BJ, but BJ up to the challenge there, getting the stop.
Let's see how it goes. Chance Shaw on the left, BJ Forcarcas on the right. Chance winning 1-0. And he's just reminding everyone that he's still the man at the moment. Now they're right into a hook.
Oh, there it is.
Oh! Hook, line, and sinker just buries the big fella into the pad. This is just going very, very quickly.
Oh, BJ. He's like I said, BJ is putting all his eggs in one basket. Chance Shaw is aware of that. And so he's saying, guess what? I can mix it up and you're going to get, whilst ever you're going all in on one trick, you're very vulnerable to other technical changes. And that's showing that Chance has evolved. He's got an inside game as well, and he's happy to prove it. Good stuff there from Chance Shaw. You won't be brave enough to do that to me, though.
Where have you seen anything yet, Ryan? Have you found an avenue?
I know exactly where the avenue is. I felt it. I know the shape. I just know it. There's not. Yeah, it's once I've felt a groove, I don't forget it. I know where that groove is.
Groove is in the heart as we get in there, and it could just be Chance Shaw just looked behind the sponsors board and he goes, have you got a broom out there? Because I think I'm just going to sweep this all up 3-0. So he's got a 2-0 lead, and yeah, I think he can go put his comfy pants on because he's just in full control.
It does appear that way. There's not a lot of fatigue in Chance anywhere now. Even if BJ gets the wrist control as we saw in round one, Chance has the game to just say, I'm going sideways anyway. Chance going to look to probably do something different again here as well. Oh, Chance kind of getting caught off guard there. Casual start from Chance, and BJ took control of the height, and Chance had to all of a sudden turn his back pressure on and slip from an underneath position. So BJ reminding him that, hey, you might be in control, but don't take me too lightly. I still have weapons that can do damage.
There we go. There, I think you'll need a bigger strap for these two as Paulinn rocking back and forth on the right of screen, just itching to get on the table and have a crack at Pavlo's right hand. Now we've got him in the center of the table, ladies and gentlemen. Monster Factory 3 is absolutely banging. Thank you very much to the Monsters for putting this on and all the sponsors, as you can see behind. Thank you very much for this. Has BJ got a knockout punch in him or Chance?
He's looking for it. He's searching. He's trying to get he's trying to get depth and height at the same time. He's wiggling his way through and using the long arm. He's got lots of regrips going on. Chance sitting there with static back pressure, preventing any of that from happening. BJ wiggling, looking for better pronation through the strap. BJ will lever off his tricep, try to gain height. but he needs to add the side pressure and back pressure as well, as we saw it lacked in round 1. Here we go, though. Chance Shaw in control so far. I'm still not writing BJ off entirely here, but Chance Shaw highly likely to get it done. Chance Shaw containing it this time. The Forcarcas is out of gas.
Wow. Not even a
Very
match.
impressive.
I like BJ. I like BJ. He's a good dude. But
he's a nice
just
I
like
just
that.
need to hang on. Where's my phone? I just need to send a tweet out there. Hang on.
As Ryan tweets it up, BJ, yeah, very impressive, as Lucha says. Very impressive. It certainly was. Tony Kauser says, that's a wrap. Muscle bike says, easy. Yeah. Peter McKenzie, Far Q2, says, I see another loss in Australia's future. Oh, he's picking Chance over you, Ryan. Spermy saying Chance in top form. The Drew 24 says one-way traffic. Chance with the triple bang says right, Russ. Unbelievable stuff here.
You won't do that to me, Cheezel.
He's saying the Cheezel won't.
There we go. I just tweeted, you won't do that to me, Cheezel. There we go. But good performance. Well done, Chance. Showing his strength is up there. Showed he had a few extra lanes as well. Showed he's willing to give away something to be able to secure what he needed. Good intelligent arm wrestling from Chance. I'm
just gonna have to refresh.
BJ, just not enough. What was that, brother?
Mine just paused for a moment, so I'll see if I can catch up. I've got Chance on the screen now.
Yeah, Chance on the screen now. We'll wait for a camera change or something. Let's see if he calls me out. Come on, Chance. Don't be a sook.
Yeah. Say his name. Say the name.
Oh, damn, it came out. I just sent him a membership chat. It came out as cheese instead of Cheezel.
Oh, no.
I love it.
They treated you like Voldemort. The name that Shamrock was spoken.
Hang on, I'm just sending a super chat. I missed it. I know he's gone, but
they wouldn't say your name.
Yeah, I just super chatted. Say my name, Chance.
That is awesome. That is awesome. All righty, we'll get to Pseudonym with a super chat. Thank you very much. He's super chatting. He's giving everyone memberships. Guy's a dead set legend. He says, Jake, my son asked me to post that he loves your commentary and wants to say thank you for always supporting the sport. Pseudonym, what is your son's name? And first of all, tell him he's a dead set legend. Thank you very much, Pseudonym. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
I just read out my super chat. Sorry, I had to enjoy that little moment.
Oh, did they? I missed it.
Yeah. Yeah, Rebecca turned around to Chance and said, Ryan Bowen just super chatted saying, say my name, Chance.
That's gold. That is gold. Delusional Blue Monster says, came here to hear Bowen's delusions.
G'day, brother. I'm just as delusional as I was last time I beat Chance.
Spencer Doucette says, apparently I've been lurking too long and not participating enough. I'm no longer a banger. What the hell? Come on, Spencer. You dead set legend. Elijah. The big E train. Elijah, you dead set legend. Thank you very much for supporting the Aussie Arm Wrestler, you and your dad. You're awesome supporters, and I really, really appreciate it. Elijah, keep being awesome. And the Aussie Arm Wrestler loves you for it. Thank you very much. What a champion Elijah is. Spencer Doucette's a good guy. Everyone's in there. I'll have to go back.
There we go. Good stuff. Well, there we go. Just had to send another super chat just thanking the Monster Factory for what they're doing. A good event so far. Loving it. Are we into now the title matches, Jake?
4 title matches. It's mega.
Unreal.
It is mega. 4 title matches. Really, really excited. And we're kicking off with Craig Tulier and Brandon Alcesor. But ironically, Paulinn and Pavlo are at the table.
Looks like Pavlo said, hey, I need some more time.
So it looks like we're having Paulinn and Pavlo Debenyev. Here we go.
Oh, nice. And now, as we said, Paulinn, the rising superstar of American arm wrestling. He's already the people's champ, but I genuinely believe that he has the makings of being an all-time American great in the sport. What he's done so far in the time he's been in the sport, he's torn up the ranks. He's crossing off legends. He's dominating in East vs. West. He's the number 1 ranked under 95 kilo East vs. West in the world. And he's number 6 at 105. The man's on a tear, and he's facing Pavlo Debenyev today. And I think that Paul is going to continue this mission that he's on.
Hopefully Paul keeps going. Thank you very much, Spencer. He's jumped back on board. He's like, what's going on? I need to continue to be a banger. I really appreciate it. Spermies is like, Paul. Peter's excited. But glad you're back on board, Spencer. You're dead set legend as they do. Vitacell Biologics, the stem cells. It's the new thing in arm wrestling, and it could be a worrying sign for North America, because all their top stars need stem cells, because we need more people to.
Well, that's it. Well, Paul and Chance, we've just seen Chance now, Paul. They are the next gen of American legends arm wrestlers. So we're seeing that at the moment. But yeah, the USA does have a very solid bank of old guys that still compete at the highest level. Like it's impressive what the USA has done in that respect. Got to give it to them. We got Paulinn there.
Yeah, they're doing some like pre-match thing. I like that the Monsters are trying new things. So, you know, they listen, because early on, Ryan, we told them do post-match interviews, and they're doing post-match interviews. They're like, do lead-up videos on why this match is special. So they're trying with a pre-game thing for the title match. It's awesome.
You can see it. Yeah, they're evolving for the better, and that will happen constantly with every event. They'll go away and improve it. You know they will. We've got 2.6 thousand people watching live in the Monster Factory live at the moment. That's great. I think it can be way more, and it will. Plenty of super chats flying, all sort of stuff. So the revenue's there. Yeah, it's awesome stuff.
Yeah, I hope they absolutely smash it out the park. I really, really appreciate it. Bang. Jake Nightshift has its good points from Kangaroo Jack. He says, no way I'd get up this early otherwise. Yeah, we will. Ryan and I are lunatics.
The alarm was at 2:30 a.m. for me this morning. That was when
mine was at 3:30, because there's an hour difference between Ryan and I. Not My Monkey says this card needs to be improved, in my honest opinion. Look, it was supposed to be John versus Michael right hand, and then that 2,500 would probably be at 3,500, maybe 4, because we all love watching John Brzezinski. But in injuries happen. It just happens. Here we go. Paulinn, Pavlo for the right arm title. Who's going to be the first one to win one of those awesome engravings? Is it Indiana Jones or Pavlo Debenyayev?
Now, Paulinn's style, his ace could only be described as high pronated back pressure off the start, followed by an immense ability to top roll or high hook. He loves a pronated side pressure. He loads his pronation. He adds back pressure so you can't attack it, and you get fearful of his hand, and then he just rips sideways. He trusts his hand. He used to be much more top roll. He's become an immensely strong inside puller. He's got a very well-rounded offense, and if it gets dug down, he's ready for the trenches as well. And you can see him controlling center already. He's already, through his static strength, got control of the center. Pavlo now, that means he's probably loading up a big hit off the start.
Whoa.
Let's see where this goes. There.
I'm ahead of you now, Ryan. I'm going to pause. I'm ahead of you.
Unreal. Pavlo catching the pronated hit from Paul, and then Paul being out of position, too late to come into the hook, because usually when Paul hits with that pronation, people have to retreat, and as they retreat, Paul comes in and takes control of rotation. But Pavlo's hand just flat out stands up to the pronation and contains the pronation of Paulinn. Subsequently, Paulinn exposed, open, loses his wrist, and Pavlo, as easy as that. That's how you beat Paulinn, apparently.
Yeah, just smashed him. Oh, no.
Who saw that coming?
I think we pumped the tires too much for Paul, and they just fucking exploded right in front of our face. Pavlo, his name's as long as he can whack someone in there. That is awesome. Pavlo just really shocking everyone. Let's see if Paul can do a bit of a Dustin Hyatt and go and readjust. Paul,
well, this is what arm wrestling is about. Arm wrestling in its best is when you're not strong enough to just simply beat someone, but you have to work out the puzzle and execute perfectly. Right now, Paul, you can see the smile on his face after that round one. The acknowledgement of like, oh, damn, okay. So right now, he's realized that he's up against a far stronger opponent than he was probably anticipating, and he's going to have to adjust. I think Paul's going to send this one into a hook. He'll load up back pressure as usual, but he won't top roll initiate this time. He'll just go straight into the hook and find out arm on arm who's going to win that grinder. Yep.
All right.
Here it comes.
As they play a bit of thumb wars at the moment, the bearded Pavlo just brimming with confidence, feeling good, but you can't count out Paulinn. He knows the way to go. Oh, so just holding it up in there. Pull your heads in.
You see what Pablo's got is great static pressure and through his wrist rise. And that is what is protecting him. You can see Paul is the one talking to the ref. He's a little bit uncomfortable again. Pavlo maintaining great shoulder connection to his back pressure. Paulinn, you can see Paulinn, I think he's still looking for a dragging ability, but he's going to take it the ref's grip. Paulinn trying to remain calm and collected and feel what the opportunities are. Pavlo at the moment, stoic and just holding center strongly with back pressure and wrist rise.
Let's see where round two takes us. Performance-enhancing pancakes having a laugh. He says, Jake, why are you killing the sport with this evil live commentary? I think we're the only ones doing it because we just love it. That's why. Here we go. Bang! Now we're into a hook, and Paul has got the stop there. And Pavlo leaning on that bicep, and he's got 2-0.
Pavlo's got him. Here we go. So Paul open and exposed. You could see that Paul momentarily got the stop where he had control of the pronator of Pavlo. But Pavlo, his arm was in a far tighter position, and it was shoulder commitment that he had all secured up. He had control of center. And Paul sensed that as a replay. You can see here, he was his own worst enemy. He went on it for a bit of an offensive surge and totally peeled open his hand in the process. Pavlo Debenyayev 2-0 in control. Upsets on the cards.
It could be now. I do believe because it is a title match. It's best of 7. I know on the graphics it says best of 5, but I do believe it's a best of 7. So we'll just have to.
Okay. Well, that's good for Paulinn right now because he's not solved the puzzle yet. He's tried a couple of tactics and it's looked messy and sloppy. Pavlo Debenyev just like just a diesel truck at the moment, just looking solid. Nothing can really shake him. He's maintaining strong fundamental position, and Paulinn is kind of breaking down whilst he's searching for a way around it.
Yeah, boy, he's got to get out his book of tricks on this one as we see the title match there. So it should be a best of 7. And then Craig and Brandon will be following this matchup. Paulinn is just he needs to look. He needs to really search on where it goes. We were talking about it at the start. You know, Paul could have been focused on his Ruston match, and Pavlo just looking very, very big and very thick. Can Paul bounce back in this title matchup?
Well, he can, but it's Pavlo's. Like if you got a likelihood scale right now, I'm saying 80% likely Pavlo wins this round and the match. Sorry, it's a title match. They got to go to 4, so yeah. I take that back. But I feel like it is an 80% likelihood that Pavlo wins this based on what I've seen. But Paul not out of it by any stretch. He's not gassed. He hasn't shown signs of being gassed. He's just shown signs of not being strong enough to force the lanes that he's wanted to. He's still searching. He looks like he's going to try to get to the strap in this one. He's gripped very high.
He's always set up that low hand, popping the bottom of his hand out to flick out of it.
All in on the strap. So he's going to get tied to him. Now, what that does is makes it more interesting looking at Paul. He's strapping with a low hand top roll. He's going all in on the running. You can see Chance Shaw in the background talking about retracting the base of the wrist, getting into the fingers of Pavlo. So Paul's showing that he's willing to go to a big wide variation. He's recognized that he hasn't been able to control the inside game, and now he's going to old school Paulinn where it all began, which is all out top roll.
Let's see if that's where he's going to hit. Pavlo is just wanting to use all of that brute strength that's got him a 2-0 surprising win, as we all thought it was an easy day.
The question is, will Pavlo try to force a hook on Paul's top roll, or will he try to out top roll Paul? Well, he's got high fingers at the moment, Pavlo, but we still don't know. He could go either way from there. Pavlo, the man in control so far. Let's have a look. Hands are being closed. And
dominating.
Debin, get out of my way, Yev. At the moment, that looks like it's done. It's a 5-rounder. They're hugging and congratulating. There it is. He holds up that wooden axe.
That looks awesome. It took us longer to say Pavlo's last name than the actual match. Shit.
Yep. Debenyev.
He's
a happy man. You can see that. Most people, myself included, had Paulinn picked for that one, but very dominant performance. It was just dominant everywhere. Paul threw 3 different things at him. They all failed. Love to have a listen to what Paul says. That helps Lachlan Adair's stocks.
Yes, it does. Just quietly, I did say at the start what could be my upset of the night.
Yeah, you did.
I didn't believe it when I said it because I was thinking the Chance BJ thing, and I thought that was the most likely. But Sudo Nim says, wasn't this an upset on State Kings? I didn't know this was on State Kings.
Yeah, I hadn't checked State Kings, but yeah, fair enough. Look, Paulinn was the favourite in most people's eyes. Like I said, mine included. After what he'd done to Ron Bath previously here at the Monster Factory, his form in East First West, he's been looking great. And Pavlo hadn't had a win in a while, but yeah, look, very, very good performance from Pavlo. It makes you think, okay, is he ready for Michael Todd's left? we said it was going to be a hard day for Pavlo. So far, it's been pretty easy. Let's see if he goes 2 from 2 later on in the main event.
Yeah. I'm just trying to. How much is Pavlo weighing? Because Paul was saying that there's I can't find Paulinn on State Kings. So I don't know if it was on State Kings. There you go. But that's all right. We'll get back to
they're talking about how big he is. I haven't heard him say his weight, but
yeah, it'll be interesting to know the weight difference. Certainly, I know Pavlo looked thick, but I thought that was at a weight. But Paul tried to obviously pull up a class, but Pavlo just getting it done there. So that's our first title match done, and it was a best of 5. That was very weird.
Yeah, best of 5 only it seemed, but. Yeah, we'll see if it goes there. So we got, 3 matches to go or 2 matches to go? 2 matches to go.
Yeah, 2.
Craig,
3 matches. 3 matches to go. Craig, Brandon, Corey, Cody.
Oh, yeah. Corey and I forgot Corey and Cody. Good stuff.
All righty. Let's get back to some things here. Where are we? All righty. Just checking some messages and things like that. Just making sure the family's good. Right. Paul, fuck. All right. Pavlo was just too big, too strong on that one.
As they're about to crack 3K, they're at 2.9K viewers on the Monster Factory. That's pretty good.
That's great. 2,934 people.
Nice.
Which is awesome. Considering some people don't rate this card. So yeah, that's really good. We've got 3 matches left and it's all gone. They wanted to keep it under 3 hours.
I could talk about storyline, Jake, and numbers and all that sort of stuff, pay-per-views and things like that. I'll give you an example of how powerful story is. When Lachlan Adair faced Todd Hutchins, we had 2.14 thousand people in the pay-per-view for essentially one match. It was just Lachlan and Todd. But because the story was so rich, and it had been the story was rich for about a year in the build-up, the numbers were that good on a pay-per-view for just simple one match with terrible production, like the worst production ever seen. But that's the power of story, for example.
Absolutely. I will scream that till the day I die, that promoting your matches and not just having a match for the sake of it. I understand if someone's having a shot at the title, but that's the story. Corey's wanting to be number 1 in North America on the left arm. That's the story. That's why we like the Corey-Cody match. But if you're just having A versus B just because you think it's a good match, you need more. And if you need more, because every time I log into YouTube, there's another 15 arm wrestling channels that have started.
It's why a million people are going to log in to watch me whip that chisel in his wrist one more time.
Get that, because that's going to be on your membership tab, isn't it?
It is. It's going to be on the membership tab, and I'm giving away all of my winnings to one subscriber too. So if we get 2,000 people in there, then I'm going to be giving away maybe 5 to 10 grand. I can't wait.
Imagine that, watching a Ryan Bowen match where you love him or hate him. You could be 5 to 10 grand richer. And I don't care who you are in the world, $5,000 to $10,000 in your skyrocket is magnificent. It is very, very handy. I can tell you. I'm sure Mrs. Aussie Arm Wrestler would sit there and go, make sure you fucking win that, Jake. I don't want to go back to work. So it'll be very, very interesting.
I just can't wait to make Chance say my name. He doesn't want to say my name. We're going to make him say it. I'm going to
start calling you Ryan Voldemort Bowen.
Yeah.
Well, the no-name.
The one we do not speak of.
The one we do not speak of. Okay, let's get Craig and Brandon on, or are they buying Brandon 5 more minutes because he just cut so much weight? Yeah, he was saying like he was struggling. He didn't think he was going to make weight. He didn't think it was going to happen. And then he was in an Epsom salt bath to get that final pound off, which I didn't know Epsom salt baths did that.
Yeah, horrible to put yourself through. I've done it a few times, and I've promised myself I'll never do it again. And it's not a nice feeling.
Craig's wearing a hat with his name on it. Is Craig lost and trying to find the nearest responsible adult? All right, Craig. When you go out, just wear a hat on your name so people know. I don't know why that's so funny.
Yeah, it'll say Tulier on the back too, I bet.
Is he too lazy to talk? Hey, man, I'm Jake. What's your name? And he just nods at him. I don't know why that's so funny. Oh, and he's not even wearing it forward during the match.
Like I said, I'm pretty sure it says Tulier on the back too. So,
that wouldn't surprise me. I love Craig. Here we go. Title match, right arm.
You can see that Brandon looks the bigger man. You can see why he had the weight cut. You can see his frame is far bigger than that of Craig's. Let's see where this one goes. The speed of Craig Tulier. Look for it. You can see he wants to control the thumb of Brandon Elsesser. He's clamped onto that thumb. He's not letting it go. And Elsesser is working it. He's working it, and Craig just letting him have his time at the moment. It's going to ref script, though. That's what Craig wanted, expected. You can see that wrist up position from Craig. He's got the shorter man, so Brandon Elsesser is going to have to come down. You can see Brandon, as you predicted, he's got the low hand top roll. As the crowd looks on. Get back to the action, Mike. Yeah. There we go. So Craig Tulier, look for side pressure, look for snappiness from the go. Elsesser, he will look to top roll and probably look to take it to straps. High grip from both. Here we go.
Oh, Luke Polsher not happy with the grip there. He's let him go. He's done a great job reffing today. Good on you, Lukey. All right, the thumbs are closed. He's got Craig, Brandon Tan is now closed. We're getting for round one of our right hand match. He's gone low on the hand. Oh, a couple of early starts there, and Craig very, very happy. He was just able to side pressure. So I think they're calling a foul on Luke. On Craig. I think Luke's calling a foul on Craig.
Luke's calling a foul. Yeah, interesting. So Craig's saying that he was only responding to the back pressure of Brandon, but you can see when he did respond, he fully contained him. Brandon Elsesser will have felt that. Craig did as well. Good signs for Craig so far, despite being on the early warning there and foul. Referee's grip. Luke Polsher closing the hands, and here we go. It's an attempted.
Oh, no! 1-0 Brandon.
That's ridiculous. That's the most ridiculous call I've seen. That should be Michael Todd should be going up there and saying, no, put them in the strap. That was on the offensive side from Craig Tulier. He sent the surge through. He tried to contain. When he realized he couldn't, he went, okay, I'll just flop, slip, and go through. Bizarre call from the referee there. I believe it to be in front
of the pad. Yuck. Oh, well, that's just not the way it's going to be, little darling. It's damn it, Brandon going 1-0 up. We thought we were going into the straps, but apparently Craig come off the front of the pad. That's the referee's call. We've got to stand by it.
Yeah. Okay. Off the front of the pad is the call. Fair enough.
That's what I believe. That's Luke was pointing to the pad and saying that. So
okay.
And then he called in the foul on the early one.
Yep.
For going early. So that's 2 fouls.
Fair enough. Craig Tulier won't be too panicked by that. What he felt so far, I think he's still happy enough with it. If he goes to straps, I think he's going to back himself. But Brandon Elsesser, you can see using that top roll and the bicep strength to get into the hand of Craig Tulier successfully, causing the attempted slip. But Craig Tulier, let's see where he adjusts. He won't be panicked. 1-0, Brandon Elsesser.
Oh, just sorry. Paulinn's traps were distracting me. They're just tickling his earlobes. Alrighty. So low hand from Brandon set up. Hopefully they can both hold on to the table so we can get some strap action. Or are they going to start it? No, they're not starting in the straps. Can Brandon just get 2-0 up on this one? Can Craig get to the avenue that he wants? We're in it now. So he's called the strap. We've called the strap. I thought he was going to call a foul on Craig there, but let's go. I like it that Luke's saying, hey, guys, you only slipped. Get back to the table. Yeah. I quite like
that. Craig does have the tendency to do the old Louisiana hop. So his elbow has historically been a problem for him with his hit off the go. There's many matches where he's been pulled up for popping that elbow up off the start. So that is something that Craig has to deal with. So we'll see how he goes. That now that he's in the strap, he gets to anchor down that hand a little more. Watch for Craig to really rip sideways where Brandon Alcessa, he's just going to try to bust the wrist back of Craig Tulier. Whether he does that center table, defensive or offensive, we'll find out in a moment. But look for real savage side pressure from Craig and control from Brandon.
Louisiana hop. I haven't heard that in a long time. Didn't realize that was still a thing. All righty. So they are all tied together. Luke giving the final orders. Now we just got to get those fingers closed, both jaw jacking in the middle to ensure they've got the best position ever. We're in round number 2. Craig Tulier wearing a smaller watch this time. Maybe he had to cut weight, so he just took his watch off. He usually wears the big fuck off watches. Here we go. Bang! And the stone wall in the middle. Craig with a huge drive. Brandon outside the shoulder. Another elbow foul. They're going to the restart. Brandon was in a good position, but he was outside of his shoulder, which caused some trouble.
Yeah, you could see the nod from Brandon. He's confident he's got this match wrapped up. He's got everything he needs. The way he's felt there, his arm feels safe under the pressure that Craig can impart, especially once that wrist is back. Craig's hand is a problem for him right now. Brandon's in control.
Yeah. Congratulations, Monster Michael Todd. 3,000 people watching their live event, which is awesome to see. Shows arm wrestling's just in a really good spot. Brandon Alcessa on the left, Craig on the right. Was getting agitated, frustrated starts. Very serious for both men. Who will reign supreme and become the champion? Can we get him close? Those fingers.
Big side pressure surge from Craig. Kind of gets through the promotion. Survives, though, from Brandon Alcessa. Gets back control. Brandon Alcessa's arm is open, but he's in control. Craig refusing to let go of that side pressure. Brandon's going to look to transition to a press, but at the moment, relentless side pressure attacks from Craig. He's not letting Brandon get center back, but here comes center. Oh, but he's lost his wrist. Brandon Alcessa's lost his wrist to Craig.
No.
Craig top rolls him. Where the hell? Wow.
Bad mistake.
A big mistake from Brandon Alcessa. He tried to flop press. He voluntarily came forward for flop press and immediately regretted the decision and then was unable to get it back.
Great match there. Great match. Craig holding on, not giving up. And that's the thing, guys. Sometimes you're out of a match and the other person just makes a mistake. As there it is, right there was the moment. Ryan, you called it. He gave up the wrist, and Craig just went, "Oh wow, it's not even my birthday, and you're gifting me this bad boy."
Yeah, unbelievable stuff. That might really come back to bite him because Brandon was in a great position where if he had just used patience, kept his pronation, it would have been Craig who would have gassed out first. Like he just was far more open. But Brandon Alcessa rushing it, panicking a little bit that his bicep was being attacked perhaps, and he thought, I need to get this done. And yeah, really, really bad decision. But anyway, 1-1 now. The balance of power will be interesting because they always say once your wrist has been cracked once, it'll be cracked every time from then on. Will Brandon Alcessa be able to get the hand control that he has in those first 2 starts now that we're in round 3? Interesting.
Get him back to the table as the 3-person crew there on the commentary. And the 2-person crew over in Australia. Michael's just crossing his legs. He's in full comfy mode. Mate, you got a match in about 25 minutes, so I'd get in there. I'd really like it if the camera was on the competitors at this stage, especially after a crucial moment like that. I'd love to see, it on Brandon or on Craig. Instead, we've got a couple of dudes flexing.
Yeah, Michael and Jason enjoying the flex off at the moment, but anytime now. Come on, guys, back to the action. Who's on the buttons?
Sort it out. They've just hit almost 3,100 people, which is awesome to see. Awesome to see as they are going nuts. But just seems like a longer round, doesn't it? A longer break, or is it just me?
Is someone changing their pants or something so we can't watch, or I don't know?
Yeah, and I think those guys are talking about themselves.
We came back just for the go.
Oh, wow. What happened there?
Am I ahead of you, Jake? I'll tell you.
It flicked back on and they went into a slip. So Brandon's just walked across the screen. Craig's on the screen and he's
touching hands. I'll tell you when they touch hands.
Oh, we got a tease.
Strap going on now.
Strap going on now.
All right, I got to pause. Pause.
Lucky we saw that slip.
Okay. Yeah, we only just got it, but anyway, we're back now in the straps, and like I said, we're 1-1 from an error from Brandon Alcessa, who was in control, but Craig Tulier being gifted the opportunity to gain the pin and also gain some essential bleed and work into the hand of Brandon Alcessa. It'll be interesting to see now if he can capitalize on that, or Brandon Alcessa will go back to what worked before. But round number 3, here we go.
Sort them out. Can Craig go back and get the lead, or can Brandon just hold composure? He's off to a very good hit. Craig with a good hold inside pressure.
This is where he was when he made the error. He was in this position. He's got control of Craig Tulier's wrist. Craig Tulier goes sideways, and Brandon was worried about his own bicep strength before. Brandon needs to get to a press finish, but the press must be outside the wrist of Craig, not a flop press. But at the moment, it's side pressure from Craig Tulier. He knows that Brandon needs the press. He's trying to deny the ability for Brandon to get there. Oh, Brandon picks it up again. Wow.
Just took the wrist off him.
Craig Tulier running foul, so they go again. So Brandon Alcessa pinning himself with Craig on a runner. Look, this is amazing. Brandon Alcessa does not possess the ability to transition to a press against Craig Tulier. That's what I'm seeing. Craig Tulier happily to go back to that same position again. Right here, Brandon Alcessa cannot get to his press. He can't bring it over, and Craig Tulier can probably just wait this out. We don't need to look. Here goes the hand control is going back to Craig now. It's slowly going. Here it comes. Craig's got the top roll again. Craig's going to be happy with the way this is going. He's allowing it to happen now. The wrist is going back on Brandon Alcessa, and Craig very intelligently just waiting for the moment to expose Brandon in a horrible position there. If Craig surges sideways, that could be nasty. But here it comes. There's the sideways surge, and there's the pin.
Bang.
Oh! They're saying that the elbow foul happened in the pin, and it's a win to Brandon Alcessa, 2-1. Michael Todd declaring that they need to look at the replay. But Craig Tulier, the referee said, went off the back of the pad during the pin.
Oh, okay. So we're still at 1-1. A little bit. I like a little bit of controversy as they go to VAR. Yeah.
Look, there's a lot of confusion going on there. Performance enhancing pancake says he's confused. Craig Tulier is looking confused. But the thing about this is you do have to follow the rules. And like Craig Tulier, perhaps I'd love to see the replay, but did he go off the back of the pad during the pin? He rushed it. Like he's in control. We've seen a lot of errors so far from both guys in this match be quite costly. This might be another one. Craig Tulier had the match. Let's see. Oh, interesting. So no replay available. Luke Polsha now being pressured a little bit, I think, into a replay of that one. So they're going to redo that one. After making a decisive call, the referees now said, I can't make a definite decision because Michael wanted a replay. Interesting stuff there.
Let's see how it goes. So I think they're calling Craig on a runner. Oh, no. I thought we could hear.
YouTube's going to have to go back. Can anyone on YouTube go back? We can go back, can't we?
We can just rewind and screen forward.
Yeah. I'll do that whilst you call the live, mate. I'm going to go back and have a look.
All righty. So they're calling a runner on Craig. The initial call was elbow come off the pad. Too many fouls gave Brandon the victory. But here we go. The strap is applying. Can Brandon hold on? He gets a very good hit. Craig usually is getting the stop and just going straight Toddzilla sideways power in order to control the match and just waiting for Brandon's wrist to bend back. And then Craig takes advantage. So here we go. The two guys are in the middle of the table. Close Brandon's fingers as they're just having a bit of play. Thumbs are closed. Craig's hand is closed and then reopen. It's hard to close those traps.
It's definitely an elbow foul. I'm going to send it. I'm going to send the screenshot to Michael.
Bang! Craig with the stop in the middle. Brandon couldn't even get in an offensive position, and the back pressure is coming, but that's sideways from Craig to get Brandon outside of his shoulder. Brandon looking for hits and hits again, but Craig holding in the middle. Brandon's hand's a little bit better this round as Craig is going straight side pressure, but he's just got to make sure he holds on and stays onto that table. Brandon now transitioning to a press, and he's got in a better position there. Craig holding on for dear life. Brandon gives everyone the nod. He says he's got this in the bag. Looks like Brandon is going to get that second pin. Craig, a bee stick away from losing, but now he's trying to clock the shotgun back. Brandon's holding on. He says, take the pin, and he's got it. Brandon.
There we go.
Hang on.
I didn't see it. I love the sound of it.
So it was a foul on Brandon. So both
foul on
running.
Brandon.
Very good match. Very good match there. So we're back in the middle of the table. Still
Unreal.
1-1. All righty. Let's see as we continue to get into round 3. Bang! There it is. Craig in a better position this time. Getting the hand, getting the pin. We officially have 2-1 to Craig. Brandon looks like he spent all of his tickets on that one.
Yeah, it looks like you can see there, Brandon Alcessa, the exhaustion there. He's definitely feeling it. And that conditioning on Craig Tulier looks like it's in better shape. The endurance is going to come through, and he takes a 2-1 lead after a back and forth match so far.
It was interesting. So going back, Ryan, it definitely was an elbow foul off the back of the pad.
100%. It was well off. Maybe 3 inches off when the pin happened.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
There you go. So very interesting there. I wonder if they'll make if Michael will check his phone and do a call there.
I sent the screenshot to Rebecca and to Michael, but we'll see.
So we've got 2-1 Craig. I think both men getting pins were on runners. And then not sure what happened in that last one, but Brandon must have been on a runner because he pinned Craig. So they did the restart. So it's 2-1 officially to Craig. I think it was a runner, guys. So they wanted to go to a replay when they gave the 2 fouls to Craig and the pin to Brandon. They wanted to go to the replay. There was no replay. So Luke said, all right, well, we'll just redo the round. So that's why it's not 2-2 at the moment.
With it.
And they're just showing the action replays there. Craig's side pressure causing too much trouble. Brandon spent a lot of tickets in that one. He's putting up a hell of a fight, that is for sure. But it will be interesting to see where round 4 goes.
Unreal. Yeah, it's hard to see where Brandon Alcessa gets this one back from because he was so reliant on hand control being the thing that was keeping him in the match. But now that his hand appears gassed, he doesn't have the arm to defend without his hand. And Craig Tulier's top roll from there is looking very, very solid. So Craig Tulier appearing to get the upper hand now and will likely go on and get this job done. He's become the favorite to win. But we have seen one thing in this match, Jake. It's that errors are accumulating and they're costly. I think if Craig Tulier doesn't make an error, he wins.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, and Brandon's just looking knackered. But Brandon, he's been in positions like this before, and he's willing to have another crack at it. What are you talking about, Luke? No one cares what they're having for dinner. Just get them loaded up on a table. We need to see the way this next match is going. There it is. Oh.
And the top roll, a bit of holding on there, a bit of finger wars, but you can see the hand of Brandon Alcessa's in trouble. That's not going to be good for him. Tulier is going to go straight back to it. He's going to go high in the strap, and he's going to look to take risk control, get the job done.
Yeah, it was very, very that little knuckle finger. It was like one of those weird handshakes. So get him there, up and about. Here we go. We just need want another absolute blockbuster round. Let them just bleed it out. It was very, very good. Absolutely love the way that it's going. Strap him up, Lukey boy. Let's get it going. Tell you, if someone can master putting on the strap in 3 seconds, you'll be one of the richest referees on the planet. As we're getting it done now. Can Craig bury this match? Or Brandon just have something left in the tank? He's had a good rest here.
Brandon's going all in on pronation. You can see his fingers are gassed. He's the way he's posturing his hand, he's going to pronate through the thumb exclusively. I don't think it'll be enough, though, because Craig Tulier's hand looks like it's still in pretty good shape. Here we go. Opening up again.
Brandon looks proper fucked now. I don't blame him. I'm knackered just watching this match. I can't imagine how exhausted it is. But he's put up a huge hit there.
Brandon Alcessa has balance, but it's fading, and it's pronated through. Oh, look at this position. This is Cobra Rhodes-ish, the way Brandon is defending in a massive, awkward position. But he's still got pronation through his thumb. He's committing to a flop press defense now as Craig Tulier continues to climb and side pressure surge, but Alcessa really fighting hard, putting everything on the line. His frame, his body. People are cringing, looking at it as they're going on. Paulinn over in the corner, talking his way through it. He's climbing. Here he comes, the flop press. Brandon Alcessa is back, ladies and gentlemen. Here he comes. He gets it back to center, and Craig cannot move it from there. Brandon Alcessa now with his shoulder coming in behind it, and Craig on the retreat. He is stuck underneath his bicep, is gassing. Brandon Alcessa just needs to finish there. There's a tricep surge, almost gets it, not quite. But Brandon Alcessa waiting.
Yeah, we've got a match now. The patient in the break-arm position. We were all watching through our fingers. We're like, don't break your fucking arm. And then somehow brings it in. Bang!
Oh,
silver bullet.
Jake, if we were wondering which was going to be match of the night, well, we've got our answer.
Right here.
We've got our answer. That was I was with you, man. I literally stepped back from the microphone because I was worried for Brandon Alcessa's arm. There was a moment there where he was in a very horrible break arm position, but it's his choice. He's a pro arm wrestler. He wants to go there. He can go there because it was what was working. It was the fatigue in the balance of the match at the time meant that Craig Tulier's bicep wasn't fresh enough to get the finish. And all of those hits couldn't get through. And Brandon Alcessa just holds on, rides it out, transitions to a flop press, and closes it down 2-2. Anyone's game.
Oh, that's what I love about this sport. We all have our notes, and we're all like, he's fucked after the last round. He's gone. He's dead. And then just out of nowhere, Brandon just goes, hey, fellas, you forgot about this? Wah! It's an ace up my sleeve. And he just shows
it showed that the even though the hand battle is being won by Craig in a fatigue sense, we just saw that Craig's bicep is gassed. It's now proper gassed. Now Craig has to say, okay, how do I damn finish this match? And Brandon's like, I've got to survive the first 5 seconds and then I can work that again. This is an interesting moment right here. Both guys, they're wounded. Both guys have the ability to win this match. It's going to come down to decision-making, heart, and execution.
There we go. And Will 80K, thank you very much for your super chat. He says Dimitri Kachan. Kachan beats both of them. He was very impressive in the John Brazin comeback match.
Yeah, he was. He's solid pull for sure. Loved it, Dimitri. Yeah, but right now we are match of the day so far for sure. Great match between two amazing arm wrestlers from the USA. Craig Tulier on your left, Brandon Alcessa on the right. We are down to the 5th round. Is this a best of 5 or a best of 7? I don't know.
Yeah, if it's a best of 5. Are we in a silver bullet, Ryan? They keep changing the goalposts on us.
They do. We don't know what's going on. But I think this is it. I think this is the one. Based on everything else we've seen so far, I think this is the one.
Hopefully.
Here we go.
Right.
Craig Tulier taking control. And Brandon Alcessa to dig deep. Will we see a sudden change? Look for maybe Craig to jump inside or something like that. Here we go.
Silver bullet.
Once again, it's the same shape. Here we go. Buckle up for a break arm position from Brandon Alcessa in the defense. And there it is. That's the fully twisted, contorted position as Craig Tulier tries to finish. He needs to get to, the wrist is going back there. Oh, I can't watch this stuff. Oh, here it comes, ladies and gentlemen. We're either going to get an amazing victory or a broken arm. Here it comes. Craig Tulier can't get past.
Brandon's got his shoulder committed.
It's fully in now, ladies and gentlemen. And here it comes, the try. Oh, goodness, I can't watch this stuff. This is brutal. Craig Tulier throwing savage punches. He's refusing to give up. Tricep extension there, pressed from Alcessa. Hits now from...
Oh!
There we go.
Brandon.
Take your hat off.
Brandon Alcessa. They're taking the strap off. Congratulations, Brandon Alcessa. Fucking whack! What a match!
Wow, that's bravery and courage and gutsiness and freaking resilience and everything. That was impressive. A huge comeback from Brandon Alcessa from the 2-1 position down where we all thought Craig Tulier had it wrapped up. What a performance, Brandon Alcessa. Incredible.
Oh. Yeah, absolute silver bullet, magnificent. That's LL Cool J. He says, don't call it a comeback. I'm calling that a major comeback.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sending out a tweet. That's a tweet-worthy match, that one.
That's a tweet-worthy match.
That's a tweet-worthy match. What a phenomenal match.
Let's go to all the legends in the comment. Enwill 80K. I'm so happy, mate. Your neck surgery was a great success. Thank you very much. For letting me know. That is awesome. Muscle Bike says, well, he kept his arm and won in a really horrible position. But Brandon Alcessa, take my hat off to you, mate. Absolute beautiful matchup. Well played. That is for sure. Performance enhancing pancake says, what a bloody stud. Spermy's ass is creamy. Says, holy wow. Peter says, banger.
What amazing stuff like this. You know, there are certain matches where you're willing as an athlete to go to places you've never been before. And I think Brandon Alcessa did that tonight. I don't think he's gone to that position, to that extreme ever before. But he obviously felt close enough that he thought, yep, look, there's something there. I'm doing it. And he went into that deep, dark place. And look, he came out the other side with a victory. So that takes a lot of guts. Well done, Brandon Alcessa. Huge.
Oh, look at the difference in his right arm to his left arm. Now that's a blood pump.
Yeah. Phenomenal.
So there you go. Brandon Alcessa getting the job done in a mega match. And now we've got Corey West versus Cody Merritt for the number 1 spot in North America on the left arm. And just quietly, I might know a thing or two about left arm matchups. Where the anniversary of that came up right in me social media memories.
Oh, nice.
Nice. So that was pretty cool. I was like, oh yeah, there we go.
Did you share the memory?
So I did my first YouTube story. Because when you get over 10,000 subscribers, you can do a YouTube story. And I shared it on all the socials and things like that. Yeah, but now I felt very important that I can do a story.
Congratulations, mate. Well done. You've done the long, hard slog and well deserved. So good stuff. Love to see it.
It's a slow burn, my channel, and I've done it my way. I've been very, you can be very tempted. I know other channels that buy subscribers and they reinvest the money from the video before to buy views and things like that. I know channels that just rip off content. And with arm wrestling, you can get away with it so much, and the temptation's been there. But no, thank you very much, mate. I've done it my way. I've earned a bit of respect in the arm wrestling world. Got to go from the kitchen bench to king of the table. I got to share that moment with you as well. So, I might not be everyone's favorite channel. It's a slow burn channel, but I'm here and I'm not going away. And, I've got 2 or 3 international trips booked already for next year, which just
unreal. Good
stuff. Blows my mind. So very, very well. I mean, if we go, I think it was from August, if everything went the way it was supposed to, August, September, I was in England. Then, no, that was the start of September. October was king of the table. November was supposed to be East versus West, but I had hip surgery. December, we were supposed to be at the Monster Factory, but we're not allowed in the country. January's Ireland. If king of the table is in February, that might be moved to early March, but February, Dubai. And then March, I'm going to Norway. So it was almost like 7-8 months in a row with an international trip booked. If I didn't have hip surgery and I wasn't allowed back, if I was allowed into the USA.
Yep. Yeah, it's good. The sport's at a good time, mate, and you're positioned well. So love it. Love a bit of Aussie arm wrestler action. What's your other channel whilst we're waiting for all this to happen?
Aussie calls it. It's just all my fun sports. I'm doing live sports commentary over there. Some fun, sports. All my commentaries that aren't arm wrestling is just all over there. I got people crashing into each other in bikes. I got ear pulling, slap fighting. You name it, I'll call it. That is for sure. Where is it? I'll get it up on the thing before we get our big fucking battle of the buffaloes. Is what we are.
This one. Corey West is an incredibly promising athlete, isn't he? Like the way that he's looked so dominant against some arm wrestlers that you just think, oh, wow, can he do that? Like I'm thinking what he did. It started with Krasimir Konstantinov, and he then did amazingly against Alex Kadecha. He lost the match, but only because of restarts accumulating so much that he became fatigued. But he looks phenomenal. And I think that he's at that point where he's ready to genuinely become one of the best there is. There's the Aussie calls. Look at that.
Good. And not holding back as well. Topical discussions about the woman who's getting her tits out in Qatar and will probably get arrested so she can get Instagram followers. I give her an absolute spray. I give these silly women a spray for getting the shittest tattoo ever after they won their premiership. I'm all over it. That is for sure. But thank you very much, Spencer. But I want people to subscribe. That'd be great. But only if you get to watch the videos. But I thought while we got some people here before the next match starts, I'll give you guys a little bit of a spoiler alert. This Monday, 6 p.m. Eastern time, which is Tuesday morning our time, guys, Sarah Backman's coming on the show. Sarah Backman is coming on the show. Her first live interview in years.
Wow. Well done.
For arm wrestling. She did. No, I don't think it was a live interview, but we last saw her at King of the Table against Gabriela Vasconcelos. She was on the Mark Boyd Strong podcast there. But first proper arm wrestling channel. Get amongst it. Sarah Backman, ladies and gentlemen, or Sarah Oliva.
See where she's at. That'll be good.
I did say Sarah Backman will be live on the channel. Sorry, Muscle Bike, I can't give her your number because she's married and happily married by the looks of it, which is something that I love being.
Here we go. We are getting close to the big boys now. What is their combined weight? I know Corey pushes 200 kg.
Spelt Cody's name wrong. Hopefully they fix it because Cody's spelt with a K. This is for the Great White Buffalo Cup. This is massive. Two big, massive units. I believe that's Cody's wife there on the rider screen over the monster's shoulder, just getting herself front row seat. Performance Enhancing Pancake says combined weight is 420.44 pounds. I fucking think that's just how much Corey weighs. Look at him both left arm, Ryan. Quickly, who takes this? I'm saying Corey.
Yeah, look, it's Corey's favorite to win, but I can't write off Cody. I think it could be a cracking match, but here we go.
I'm not saying it with any confidence. They are some of the thickest hands you guys will ever see.
Corey is a master of denying top rollers. Let's see if he can deny one of the best top rollers in North America.
Let's see how they go. Corey West on the left of screen. Cody Merritt on the right. Oh, I like that from Cody.
Cody's wrist looking good. Looking real good there.
Oh, Cody looked in a very good position there. I read a lot from slips.
You can read a lot, and if I had to put the barometer for me says slightly in the favor of Cody Merritt after seeing that. Yeah.
I'm with you there. The big spur just wants to remind everyone that he's still number one in North America.
You can see the grip. Cody looking high to keep the hand, but you can see that Corey's actually loading some pronation in through his thumb as well. He's not going all in hook posture. He's loading pronation, so he's protecting height as well. So he may want to defensively just get the brakes on the top roll before coming inside in some capacity. But Corey West, Cody Merritt, here we go.
Yeah, I just want to come to a comment.
Corey's experimenting. Gripping high, gripping low, gripping high, gripping low. He's not sure where he's gripping it. He's testing, he's searching, he's feeling pressures. He's still yet to decide whether he is looking to hook or top roll. Cody Merritt, he's all in on the top roll. Here we go.
Oh, bang!
He's chance short him.
He absolutely. He's got up 4-0. He's won. That was so impressive. They've changed it back now. He's gone up 4-0. This comment, I feel bad for one particular arm wrestler in this. It says, Corey is so massively big, hard to believe John beat him. Now, at the last Monster Factory, everyone went nuts because John beat Corey. You know who everyone forgot? that Toddzilla beat Corey. Everyone forgot about that match. Everyone was like, oh, my God, a small guy beat Corey West. And I messaged Toddzilla. I was like, mate, everyone's just forgotten that you handed Corey's ass to him. So I feel bad for Todd. But what was more impressive was just Corey dumping everything. And I just see a smile brimming on Monster Michael Todd's face that his son has just got the first win on a step to becoming number one in North America.
Well, it's looking promising. The Cody, much like we saw with the BJ Forcarcas Chance Shaw match, Cody going all in on the hand and wrist control, and Corey acknowledging that, allowing his wrist flexion or his hand to open, but protecting the pronation through his thumb, just driving sideways with the superior back pressure and side pressure through the arm that he's got. So again, for someone in Cody Merritt's position now, he has to make it more about the wrist. He has to take the thumb away from his opponent, because Corey West is very intelligently giving his wrist flexion away. He doesn't need it because he has those fundamentals still in place, exactly as Chance Shaw did. Right now, Cody Merritt outgunned, but not out of the match.
There we go. Thank you very much, guys, for keeping me updated on the World Cup scores as well. Thank you. France up 2-1 in that matchup. So Corey in control here, starting in the straps as they this one's mega.
Corey West again taking high hand control. He sensed that he can just control this match. Doesn't need to take it. Yeah.
Shit. Pressed him like a wrinkled shirt, that one. Too quick.
Who's Corey West? Who's Corey West pulling at East vs West? He's on the card, isn't he?
Yes, he is. I can't remember who.
But I tell you, he needs a big match over there. He needs a big match over there. Like he's ready. Look at what he's doing here to Cody Merritt is similar to what Morozov did to Cody Merritt on the left arm.
Oh, Michael Todd is up and about. Let's listen. Sorry, Jason. I wanted to. Oh. Oh, they're up and about. They're up and about. They are up and about that Corey's winning. Do not be surprised if Michael just trips over all the production to get over and give his son a hug. That is for sure. Corey is just looking big. Like really big.
Yeah, I see the Drew 24 there. I think he must be quoting Michael. He said Travis Bagent should be glad he retired as the former number one left arm in North America. Travis Bagent, of course. It now looks like we have a new king in town, Corey West on the left, looking like he is the man to take that number one rank in the USA. He's about to do it. One more round to go.
Here we go. Best of five. Can Corey just dominate Cody? Let's see where it goes. And he does. He just does. He just dominated. Dominated. Congratulations, Corey Smith. You are number one in North America on the left arm. The Gorilla dominates the Big Spur Buffalo. And he is your winner. Wow.
Yeah, impressive. I guess if you're looking in North America for him, next on, it has to be Devon for Corey on left. He's done USA, it's now Canada. And after then, like I said, he needs a match at East vs West. There's that hug that you said from the father and son. There's definitely plenty of emotions there from both of them. But yeah, he needs a big match. He's ready for the Morozovs of the world.
Yeah. Good on him. Oh, Cody, always smiling. Cody's the man. He's such a good dude. Bad luck, Cody. We still love you. But Corey West is the new sheriff in town. Corey Wild West. As Ryan's just double checking that his tricep is still there. It wasn't a mistake earlier when he was flexing. What are you weighing in now, Ryan?
Somebody send that to Chance. The Cheezel don't want this. What am I weighing now? 103.
103. There we go. Corey West, your dead set legend. He's the new sheriff. Good on him, though. He's working hard for it. Absolutely. He is raring the go. He wants to be the man on both arms. So he's number one in North America on the left.
Like, Jay, I think you can almost, in life, in sport, in anything, you can almost guarantee that the future rankings are going to be the people that have the strongest desire today that can apply it with consistency. And Corey's one of those guys who does that. He has the desire and he's consistent. It's inevitable when someone has those two formulas in place. And we're seeing that. He's just surpassed the former number one in the USA, Cody Merritt, who's got world titles on the left arm. He's made it look comfortable. So Corey West is the man now in the USA on the left, and he deserves it. And I can't wait to see what he does on the international stage, because no doubt he wants to go all the way. Realistically, after this performance, you have to say he's top 5 in the world left hand. Is my gut feel if I don't think about it too much. With the likes, he needs a Morozov, he needs an Hermes Gasparini, he needs a, dare I say it, a Saplenkov or and eventually a Levant.
A Kadecha, maybe a Kadecha left arm. It's
huge performance.
Great performance by Corey. Dominant performance over great guy. Look at Cody just laughing and smiling. Just such a good dude. Bad luck to Cody. Corey West has just gone bang. Sorted it out. So good. Is he ready for Morozov? You can't really take much from that matchup. But, you know, I love anyone challenging the best in the world.
Commentary booth, too. Look at this.
What's that?
The Cheezel's about to join us in the commentary booth.
Oh, yeah, because Michael's pulling.
Yeah.
Look how, like if you put Chance and Jason together, you get, like, Corey's bigger than them both. Look at the size difference there.
Yeah, that round number 2 as well. He showed what he can do with that weight. He just really went to it. But, yeah, I think 420 kilos between the two of them, apparently. What's that weight?
That's yuck. That is massive. 420 kilos between them.
Performance enhancing pancakes commented that, but it wouldn't surprise me if that is the case. I mean, Corey, I know, has been over 200. Cody, probably high 180s or 190s or so. I don't know, but big boys. Yeah, look at this. Look how, I know that the camera angle is not helping Chance, but Chance is 140 kilos, guys.
Yeah, and that's the Chance right now would look like that's if Corey West took a shit right now. It'd come out looking like that. Like, that's so how big Corey is.
Actually, I'm screenshotting that. And saying, hang on, isn't Chance 140 kilos? Like, whoa, Corey. That's amazing.
Wow. It's I'd be interesting to know how much they both weigh. I mean, Corey was 300 plus pounds. Yeah. 150, he'd be 200 kilos. He'd be 200 kilos.
He's got to be.
Oh, jeez. Mammoth man. What a mammoth man. There we go. Chance Shaw, just text him to say your name, Ryan. During the main event, ladies and gentlemen, we are here The main event, we have Pavlo Debeniev, who just calls an upset by sweeping Paulinn, taking on the man, the monster that is Michael Todd. Main event time, left arm match for the super heavyweight, or the heavyweight, or the super heavyweight. No, it will just be the heavyweight because we just saw the super heavyweight. For the heavyweight left arm title, Muscle Bike says Rebecca's chair is relieved because Corey was sitting in it.
Yeah, it would be. It would be.
Wow.
He'd struggle in a lot of walks of life to find something that'll house his frame, because my goodness, look, I can't get over the way he made Chance look so small. But man, huge performance. We're now on to the main event. Michael Todd on his left arm against Pavlo. Pavlo, we didn't think was going to have much chance today, but he's proved us wrong by dominantly controlling Paulinn on right. Now he's looking for the clean sweep, beating Michael on left. Again, once again, we're all saying Michael's the favorite. We're saying Pavlo can't do this, but we're saying it's going to be a flash press. But let's see. Pavlo may just prove us wrong once again. We're about to find out.
There you go. Yeah, well, we said it was going to be a bad day for Pavlo, and he's just said, shut your faces, Australian idiots. And I wonder if he's going to do it again and take the hand of Monster Michael Todd. I still think that inside quick flash press gets the job done. But, I mean, today's card has just shown us Chanshaw winning so easily was a huge surprise to me. Pavlo beating Paulinn was ridiculous. Brandon Alcesor winning from break arm death grip position. A huge surprise. And then, of course, Corey West winning so easily on the left arm, as Corey says. Corey is the best in town. He is on the left arm. The Drews saying, I saw the video for stem cell recovery. It's awesome. If anyone can afford it, get it. I have a few things I could use it for. How about you guys? Oh, my whole body's knackered. I don't think I'll ever get it, though.
Yeah, who knows? I never need it. But here we go, main event time. Look for the side pressure from Michael, or the commitment to the press. You can see actually Michael's loading into somewhat of a top roll.
Do you think he's looking for the slip in order to press a lot easier for that inside press in the strap? There's that press. Yeah. Oh!
And Pavlo catches it and then returns the heat, and Michael bails underneath with the flop slip. Fascinating.
Wow, Pavlo knew it was coming and almost got a pin before they went to straps. Oh, we've got a match. Shit.
Goodness me.
Let's get this going. This is quality stuff. Been a very entertaining card so far, especially the main card has been great. So strap these big fellas in. Can Monster get it and just get a nice warm-up for his quest for 100 next year? He wants 100 first places next year. He's got to average 1.7 first places a week.
Here we go. In the straps now, all tied together. Look for the press initiation from Michael. Pavlo's in the mood to catch. Here we go. A lot of side pressure from the go from Michael. Very reactive. He's a lot faster than people realize.
Yeah, it was just because his right arm broke 1,000 times why he's not that fast on the right arm. But he's got the press there. Pavlo with the catch and the turn and burn. And
Pavlo is the king today, I tell you what. Wow. You can see Michael backing off. He gave it. He initiated into the press. He didn't trust his frame, so he let the wrist go. He then tried to somewhat defend, and it was to no avail because Pavlo just said, here we go. Let's wind this one up. Pavlo has turned up strong today. Really strong.
Ridiculously strong.
Lachlan Adair is loving this. Lachlan Adair, ladies and gentlemen, beat Pavlo 3-0 on left.
He did in a hook war. Can Michael bounce back? What does everyone think? Can Michael bounce back? and get the job done, or will it be just all day for Pavlo as your boy, the Cheezel, Chance Shaw, is just doing the commentary. Pavlo looking good, looking amazing, and he is just gone. Farq too is very happy. He says, yes, Pavlo. Not My Monkeys reckons Lachlan won't beat this version of Pavlo.
They're talking about him right now, about Lachlan.
Are they?
Yeah, about him beating Pavlo 3-0.
There we go. Oh, the press is in, but Pavlo, the turn and burn, he's taking the risk. The press.
Pavlo,
bang.
Look good. Just catches the press, controls it, returns it over to his side. Michael looks to slip. He cuts it off, controls it, cuts it off once again. Presses, finished, done. Pavlo has been the wrecking ball of the Monster Michael Todd Factory event here. Huge.
I hope that none of this was on arm bets because everyone would have lost a lot of money. The Paulinn match, if it was a shutout stakes on the Chance Shaw match, it would have been ridiculous. But don't forget to tell everyone, guys, in the Monster Factory chat after this match, tell them after party here on the channel. Tell them after party on the Aussie Arm Wrestlers channel and get everyone over. Get Ryan's reaction and breakdown of Chance Shaw. We'll flood the comments with that, but please wait until the event until this match is finished. So, because they have put on a great event for us to watch, and Ryan and I are lunatics, and we'll watch arm wrestling all day, every day. And I know Washington States is on later on in the day, so I think it could be a quick nap, and I'll be back watching that. So that'll be a bit of fun. Michael Todd can't even rig a win.
Yeah, right now for Michael Todd, there's really not much left for him. He's tried the press twice and it's been caught and responded. I think he's going to commit to the flop. Looks like on this one, but there's like Pavlo's just too strong. He's not afraid of the press. He just lets it happen and just says, "I can catch it." So, not much left for Michael here, other than hope that he can just do the same thing or only harder. Because Pavlo solid as a rock.
The only way he can do it is not only do they have to strap up, but they have to tie their beards together in a knot. And I think that's the only way Michael might get a pin in this matchup. Let's see. Will he go to the inevitable King's move that he's very famous for and very hated for? Let's see. Round 3. Pavlo taking the hand, the wrist, the hook, the pin, the 3-0. It's all over. The main event is done and dusted. They must have had a time limit. And I think Rebecca just went, Michael, we're a little bit over time. They're going again. I think that's what happens when you run your own event.
Pavlo just says, well, all right, Michael, you have it. Look.
Yeah, he just wanted to see if he could top roll in King's move. Oh, look at this. Yeah. Pavlo's 5-0 up.
Now, Michael has already said, I've lost this match. I just want to see if I can King's move. That's hilarious. I've never seen a match just immediately continue into a training pool. No stoppage, nothing. Doesn't let him celebrate, nothing.
Yeah.
The perks of running your own event. Here we go. There's the King's move from Michael on left. And Pavlo says, not today, sir.
Yeah. Back away, not today. Disco lead, yeah. And Pavlo wins 17-0.
They got to call it 4-0, surely. Come on, call it 4-0.
It was 11-0 the other match. So well done, Pavlo. I thought you weren't going to take home any trophies. You've taken 2, so my neck is on the chopping block. Pavlo, Debednyev, congratulations, mate.
Like what he's done there, I don't know what weight he is. I think he's in that 115 kilo plus. I'm not sure if he's under 115 or not, but I suspect 115. But look, what he's done there today is assert himself as a prominent threat at 115 again. Very good performance. Like I said, people like Lachlan Adair, I know, will be very happy watching that result. People will say that the current form of Pavlo has obviously been lifted, but nonetheless, look, Lachlan Adair has just messaged me live, ladies and gentlemen, with LOL. You've
What
seen
a gem.
it. Very good. Lachlan is happy with that.
I would be too. We've got here JH Pie Fitting getting it done. A member for 7 months says, thanks for the commentary, Jake and Ryan. Really appreciate it. Well, if you tell everyone on the Monster Factory that we're having an after party here, we'll keep going for a little bit as they have a quick chat with the Monster. How'd you feel losing 32-0, Michael? Nah, good on him. Great event. It's hard. It would be hard running an event, commentating all day. I know I'm garbage when I commentate. Ryan, you've done it both. You've commentated and then pulled and then had to pull and then commentate. I don't know about you guys. I'm having a lot of trouble with Michael's channel. I've had to close and restart 2 or 3 times now.
Who did Michael beat on left last time at his event?
Todzilla.
Okay. Yeah, that's true.
Oh, was that? Yeah. No, that was right arm.
Yeah, that was right. Yeah. Who did he beat left? I can't remember.
Robbie Topi was left.
Okay. Yeah, that's it.
Ryan Espy beat Michael on the left.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So, yeah, very, very interesting to see where Michael goes with left, but he still had the match. So, yeah, it's a little bit like that, Ryan. It's a little bit like that as you and I have to get up pretty early. But the one thing I do like is you're giving us a flex that when we have to get up this early for events, the one thing I do like is when it's all done, we get the rest of the day with our families.
Yeah, that's true.
Because what is it? 7 a.m. It's 8 a.m. here.
Yeah, 7 a.m. for me. Yep.
Yeah. So Spermies has jumped in and says, Jake, great commentary as always. Good to have Blue aboard. Always good to have my man because Uncle John is at
Washington.
Where is Uncle John? Washington State,
Nice.
which is good. And everyone's just saying poor Michael, and even Rebecca was having a fun laugh. 1 minute to go. France is up 2-1. But yeah, guys, if you can, if you want to be a little bit cheeky and say, hey, everyone, live after party, Aussie Arm Wrestlers channel, Ryan Bowen, let's get on board. Lachlan Adair's having a very good laugh as well.
Is he in the chat now?
Is he?
Yeah, they're showing the replay now, Pavlo. Pretty impressive stuff. The way he gripped him low enough that he'd just catch him, that Michael couldn't slip, that like he did everything. He hook, control, top roll, cut him off with the press. He did all of it. He was just far too strong.
Yeah.
Impressive stuff.
I don't know what's happening with my one. Really, the internet's really struggling. That's awesome. Oh, Pseudonym does a $3 super chat. Live after party with the Aussie Arm Wrestler. Thank you on Monsters channel.
There we go. We'll see who comes over, but there we go. Good stuff. I'll stick around for about, I got about 10, 15 minutes in mate, then I got to go have breakfast with the crew.
Yeah, tell Big Wayne I said g'day.
Will do. Have a look at that. Look at the size of Corey West. He's so bloody big.
He is massive. Wow, that was great work for Pavlo. Hopefully, this gets him some more big name matches. I know people were turned off a bit when Lachlan dominated him on the left arm, and then Pavlo's back in action. And when everyone loses to John Brzezinski, you can't hang your hat on that. So fantastic stuff there. Hopefully more matches, because this is what I like to see. This is what gets me excited. It wasn't, okay, Paulinn's on this huge trajectory. Heavier blokes beat him. But I'm excited that now more people will be mentioning Pavlo's name. You know, more people will be interested in Pavlo's matches. So I'm very, very happy with that. I want to hear more names. I want to I want to hear it all. So,
yeah,
magnificent stuff as I have a chat with Pavlo and they wrap up the show. I'm sure
he's done a fair bit. Pavlo's done a fair bit in the last 12 months. He's been pretty active in that North American scene, and he's done well. He hasn't dodged matches, and we're getting to know him more. So I think his performance today has. It wouldn't surprise me if it got the attention of people like Engen Terzi and East vs West. I think that that performance is warranted to say, yeah, right, okay, we'll throw you a match and put you in that class if it's the 115 class or something like that. Like, yeah, it's good. Maybe a rematch with Lachlan Adair on East vs West
on the left arm.
Maybe.
Yes.
There's a story.
Yes, there we go. That's locked and loaded. Lockie, pack your bags. Pack your bags. I hope Lachlan just makes a quick little video saying, yeah, that's cute. Couldn't beat me, though. Wow. Yeah,
I've just sent Chance a message, that photo of him and Corey, and said, aren't you 140 kilos? Damn, Corey. See what he responds, but yeah. Chance confirmed he's 135 kilos at the moment.
135 kilos. And looked very ordinary. As thank you very much to the Monsters. Guys, if you get a chance, just hit up the sponsors' emails or Instagram pages and just say, hey, just wanted to say thanks for checking out. Thanks for doing the arm wrestling and things like that. What are they? Okay, they're just wrapping it up there. So Bob Brown beat Kyle. Dustin beat Corey. Micaiah wins. Hopefully Leroy's injury isn't too bad. Brent Rakers dominates Joe Fox. Sarah Latona in probably 3 of the quickest pins in arm wrestling history. Gets the job done there. Chance Shaw cruises to victory, the big Cheezel. Match of the night is definitely Craig Tulier and Brandon Alcesor. Break arm death grip position. And then Corey West becomes the number 1 arm wrestler on the left arm in North America. He's just gone bang and swept Cody Merritt. And then Pavlo Debenyev beats Paulinn and Monster Michael Todd in the 1-9. He did a Lachlan Adair a few months ago where Lachlan beat Pavlo and Austin Jaggers on the 1-9. So, bang.
Impressive stuff.
Amazing stuff there. It is all happening as they are wrapping up. I believe they're just doing a recap of the show. I believe it's Rebecca Todd's birthday, or they're having a birthday party because her birthday is soon. So happy birthday, Rebecca Todd. You awesome person.
Alison, thanks for that, man. She says, cheers for the awesome commentary, chaps. Yeah, it's good fun. 4 hours and 12 minutes we've been live. It's tiring, but we love doing it. Yeah, it's cool hanging out with you guys. So you guys have, it's weird how well we know you. Even if I've never met you, feel like we know you well. And that's one of the coolest things about what we do. And so it's a privilege for that. And there's my big Marcus Thompson.
Oh, I was messaging him throughout the thing. Mate, go to his website, Arm Gods. They've got a game changer. They've got multiple memberships for their website, their own social media, specific content for all of us. Devon's coming to Arm Gods. Yeah, mate, the quality of content. They got different levels of memberships. This will be the 5th player.
There we go. Gods, Marcus Thompson. Like I said, I believe it. If it's got Marcus Thompson at the helm, I believe it. So thank you, Marcus Thompson, for the super chat. And Gods, yeah, guys, get a bunch. I know that I've been in chats with them on a potential match that would be a huge one, but we'll see. But man, Gods, love it. That's awesome. I didn't know about that, Jake. I'll go and check out their website properly.
Yeah, go to armgods.com. So they got members plans. You can buy box office tickets for the event in January, which myself, Uncle John, Evan Burgoyne, Devon, Alan Ford, Cobra Rhodes we're all flying over, which is good. I'd love a bit of Ryan Bowen versus RVJ at that event, but
that's the one we're trying to get.
Hopefully that can happen. But the members' plans, they've got the Mortal at $4.99. They've got the God at the $14.99, which is ironically the most popular. The $9.99 Demigod, but you get discounts on everything, social areas, just
their website
Q&As, weekly live in the gym with Paul Maiden. Like the shit that they're doing there is amazing. Thank you very much.
Nice.
Marcus Thompson, you dead set legend. Ryan, whenever you got to go, mate, you go. I'm going to stay live because I just want them to wrap up and we'll just have a bit of a play around.
I can hear the families up. We'll go say good morning to the kids, get some breakfast and that. But, man, Jake, thank you very much for having me on. Enjoyed it. And thank you to everyone in the chat. Always fun. Well done to the Monster Factory. From my perspective, it was awesome. Really enjoyed it. And good matches all around. Pavlo Debenyev, killer. Brandon Alcesa, match of the day. Comeback of the day. One of the best matches I've ever seen, to be honest, for bravery. But, Jake, man, thanks for having us on. And I'll see you next time, brother.
I'll see you soon. Ryan Bowen, the dead set legend. Let's get him to 100,000 subscribers. What is going on, guys? What did you think of that event? What did you think of that event? I liked it. I absolutely loved it. I'm just going to jump in the chat again. Happy birthday, Rebecca. Thanks for the event. You dead set legends. Live now if anyone wants to continue the party. Anyway, so I think they're wrapping up over there. What did you guys think? They're done. They are done over there. So I can close that window and talk to all my dead set legends over here. Let me just fix that screen up. Proving Astrology says, thanks for doing the commentary, gentlemen. No, thank you for hanging and banging with us. Really appreciate it. You're a member, you super chat, you're a superstar. If you're just joining us, Monday night, 6 p.m., Sarah Backman on the show. Sarah Backman will be on the show. Very, very excited. Very, very excited. Thank you very much. Pseudonym was up and about. Wonderful event. Plus, it was free. Cody Shah says Corey West versus Morozov needs to happen. I'd love another. Look, I'm all throw them in the deep end. Go for the best. Absolutely. I would love to see another tier before the best left arm one, but I am pumped for it. I am absolutely pumped. If that does happen, what else have we got? Not My Monkeys, Not My Circus wasn't happy, but you just might be a little bit annoyed that the monster that England got knocked out of the World Cup. But that's okay. Says not good enough in his opinion. I thought it was great. Some really good matches. Pseudonym loved it. And he's given away another 5 Aussie Arm Wrestler memberships. Bloody hell. Got me work cut out for me to ensure everyone stays on board. Jeffy says, thank you. No, thank you, Jeff. Muscle Bike got one. Varley got one. I haven't seen Varley in ages. How are you, Varley? Who else was gifted one? Abdullah, Ralph's Perspective. Everyone being amazing. All righty, what have we got? Peter says, Jake, what do you think of Ryan's chances against Chance? Or do you want to save it for another video? Oh, mate, I'll talk about it now. I'll talk about it whenever. I like it. I like Ryan's chances. Chance is very impressive. Chance will go in the heavy favourite. The weight difference is huge. It's going to be like a 30-kilo weight difference, 25 to 30-kilo weight difference, which does not go into Ryan's advantage. So it'll be interesting to see how he's training for that one. But I do like Ryan's chances. I absolutely like it. What else have we got? What else have we got in the chat? Hey, Ozzy, anyone ever told you look like Earthworm Jim? What? No, you jerk. That is hilarious. Thank you very much. That is quite funny. So Varley must have been watching, he hasn't been chatting, but thank you very much. I haven't seen Varley in ages. What else have we got? Lockie could have won both of those axes. Him versus Paulinn would have been an interesting matchup, that is for sure. Everyone's just been... Right, what happened there? Muscle Bike says, how do you find Will Smith in the show? Fresh Prince. That is right. I do love a good dad joke. Muscle Bike, thank you very much. I love a good dad joke. They make me very, very happy. They really do. I love them. I love them. Now, Pete, right. Now people are saying... I need to... Earthworm Jim. I love the game. I'm going to share screen it. So I'll just click on this picture and I'll share. I'll screen share it. Present. Share screen. Here we go. Earthworm. So Earthworm Jim. That's what I look like. How do I look like Earthworm Jim? That is hilarious. Thank you very much for making me laugh. Thank you very much. You guys are the best. You guys are definitely the best. People can't unsee it. What else have we got? Yeah, so when you gifted a membership, it randomly does it. So, it randomly selects anyone subscribed. I don't see Varley in the chat. Okay. Love you, Varley. Hope you are doing well. Pseudonym loves having Ryan on board. But personally, I enjoy Jake's commentary more. Thank you very much, Pseudonym. Really appreciate it. The Delusional Gang took a big fat loss today. There you go. A big fat loss. I love you too, Lou. I thought it was funny, man. I'm always about just fun. Just fun. I totally see it. What? You're all seeing it? Right. Let me... What a scene cannot be seen. You guys are awesome. I don't know why everyone was surprised by Pavlo's win over Paul. The only time I've seen him lose on the right was against Brezink. Paul's only chance was speed, and that wasn't enough from Jay Hudson. Yeah, fair enough. But the recap for the main card, Chan Shaw dominated. He just said, get the BJ Forcarcas out of here. Chan Shaw is the man in that matchup. Pavlo sorted Paulinn out. Just put the brakes on the Paulinn train that has been going big. We had match of the night. Craig Tulier and Brandon Alcesor. 3-2 silver bullet. For some reason, I thought all the championship matches, I'm sure the Monster said it, all championship matches were best of 7, and they must have just pulled an audible on that one. Corey West, congratulations. He's becoming the #1 puller in North America on the left arm. And then, of course, Pavlo dominating the monster, Michael Todd. But if you're just wondering, Ozzy, what other arm wrestling should we look forward to? In 50 hours, Sarah Backman will be on the channel here live. Sarah Backman will be here live on the channel. So make sure you tell all your friends. Sarah Backman is coming on here. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be up and about. I'm definitely up and about for sure. So what do you guys think about that? Will you be excited that Sarah Backman's coming on the channel? I certainly am. We've been chatting, so hopefully some big things, big things happen, that's for sure. I mean, look what we've got. So don't forget, Sarah Backman and the awards show is happening this week. We're going to give away some awards for what has happened throughout the year. We're going to have a bit of fun with that. I'm going to have my birthday bash. We're going to have a big birthday party here. So there's plenty of arm wrestling content happening for the rest of the year. Then January, straight into it. We're into it. Arm Gods. Devon, myself, Uncle John, Cobra Rhodes, Evan Burgoyne, Paul Maiden, Kyle Hutchinson, Tom Holland, Alan Ford, you name them, we're there. Pseudonym with a super chat, he says, Jake looks like Jan. See, I got that a lot growing up when Dawson's Creek was huge because I used to have the hair parted in the middle and the blonde tips and the hair. So I did get that James Van Der Beek thing a lot. But I do appreciate the super chat and the support. The help and support from everyone was unreal. I'm a bit more excited than I should be that Sarah is coming on. And for those who are gifted a membership, you can go back and watch some old content. I've got a full interview with Dennis Oplenkov on my members thing. And everyone's just talking about arm gods, arm gods, arm gods. It is, looking unreal. It is looking unreal. I've been looking at that website. Works smoothly on my phone, smoothly on the computer. So it's going to be unreal. We'll go for about another 5 or 10 more minutes. So if you haven't hit the like button, hit that like button. I appreciate each and every one of you. Dead set legends. It is up and about for sure. It was a fun night. Congratulations to the Monsters. It was another fun night. I really enjoy the Monster Factory pay-per-view events. They're awesome. Everyone seems to have enjoyed themselves. Seems like a really good event. It's a shame Ryan and I couldn't be there. Hopefully we'll be at the next one as Michael spends the year 2023 striving to get 100 first places. So also, if you can, message the sponsors. Nine Line Apparel, Black Rifle Coffee, Redcon One, the Bass Pro Shop, and just say the Stem Cells Joint, and just say, hey guys, thanks for sponsoring, because we got it for free. And John Brasing was supposed to be on that card. He was on the last card. We got Todd Zilla. We get some good names. Looking for a big promotion in North America. You're getting it with the Monster Factory. Let me know in the comments, guys. What did you like? What did you didn't like? What is going on? What was happening? It was just all. I liked it. I thought it was a great event. I definitely thought it was an awesome event for sure. What say you? What say you as I have a look? There you go. That's everyone. Yeah. There's good stuff there. I'm just going to report those. That's content stealing. So we'll get rid of that. That's a fuckhead of a channel anyway. Let's get rid of that. Because they're not good for the sport. That's so funny. There you go. Just having a look at stuff there, and it's got to get rid of one more off my feed and report that one. That's content stealing. There we go. Alrighty. Sorry about that. What else have we got? Pavlo is my new favorite dude. Great guy. He is a great guy. He is definitely a great guy. He runs. Yeah, Oral thought it was pretty good. What else have we got here? Okay, everyone's talking to each other. I love Monster Muggle Todd, but his left arm. Yeah, they are excited. His left arm matches are very excited. You've got to get up and about for that. You've definitely got to get up and about for that. We're going to wrap up there, guys, in a minute or so. Washington State's on Artem's Top Roll channel. If you are hooked and want to watch more arm wrestling, get over to Washington State's and tell them that the Aussie Arm Wrestler sent you. I've been going for 4.5 hours now. I think it is. I think it's just time for a bit of a rest, hang out with my family. But I'll be live after the fix, and then Sarah Backman, guys. Tell everyone. Sarah Backman is coming on the channel. So Maximum Bang Monday will be later on in the week. Sarah Backman is coming on the channel. It's going to be mega, mega, mega. So I do appreciate it. It's going to be awesome. Guys, thank you so much for everything. Head over, Washington State live stream, Top Roll King Productions. I'm about to get over there and say, everyone, Aussie Arm Wrestler sent me here. I love each and every one of you for joining me. Some big, big, big major things happening on this channel. And I will see you guys very, very soon. Love you all from the bottom of my heart.